Welcome back, gamers. What is up? Long time no see. I'm alive. I'm here. In the flesh. What's up, everybody? A lot of big stuff to talk about since I was last live. Lots going on. I think the biggest one is we have a Platinum Kaizo release date. March 15th, which I believe is a Sunday, right? That is a Sunday. So no work or anything to stop me. So I will be there on release day in the trenches with all my fellow Nuzlockers out there. It's going to be sick. I'm really excited. I'm super excited. Ayoka, thank you for the 4 months. My boy Squirk with the 56 months. God damn, that's a lot of months. What's up, Squirk? How you doing, dude? Did you end up running up E4 last night? Also, Alex creates plenty. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Also, Platinum Kaizo obviously is very big, but do not forget. Remember, our boy Terra is working on a game as well, and he is going to be putting out some big news tomorrow. I'm privy to some of the stuff that he's doing with this game. It's crazy, genuinely. Terra is doing some crazy stuff with his game. I know it's another Emerald game, but like, nah, he's pulling out all the stops. He's doing some really different, really cool stuff. Some very modern stuff as far as mechanics go. Y'all are in for a treat. So do not let Platinum Kaizo completely like make you forget that. So we have 2 excellent games in the near future, which is crazy, right? Like, I just need more time to play them. And as far as what I've been up to, work is still really crazy for me. I've been at my current job for about 7 years now. I know that January is always crazy. February is sometimes a bit crazy. In all my time at this job, this is like the craziest been this time of year. There's a lot of stuff happening at my company. It's crazy. Let's just say AI is creating a lot of complications, but I'm here. I stream when I can. I genuinely think that probably in March things will stabilize a bit so I can stream more than like once every few weeks. I'll keep y'all posted on that though. But yeah, we're back on Run and Bun 1 Death Equals Reset. And I believe last time I was literally about to run into the fight and then I had to go. So I need to just remember what exactly I was doing. And then we can do the fight immediately. And then I guess Pokemon Day is on... Is it Friday? It's the 27th, right? So we might get the Gen 10 games unveiled. I've been keeping up with leaks. I'm someone, at least for Pokemon, I don't avoid leaks. So I'm going to be very curious if some of these leaks have been real or not. We know you came back to bump Baby Keem on stream. Do you like the album, Grant? I think it's really good. I like that it's nice and short. Very happy it's a short out. Nowadays, too many artists, at least rappers, be putting out such long albums. And like, there's just no way you're going to drop like a 20-track joint and it's going to be all killer, right? Like, there's going to be filler. I'm sorry. That's just how it's going to be. I like a nice short and sweet album. I like when artists actually do that. I hope we move back to that because, I mean, we're in like the streaming era, right? So it's just so much easier to put tracks together. So they just like throw everything at the wall to see what sticks. Yeah, we'll probably get Champions news on Friday. I could see us getting a release date. They did say... Did they say early 2026 for Champions, or did they just say 2026? I don't know, man. Like, with competitive Pokemon, I'll get these itches. Like, there will be like an event or something I watch, or something that happens that gets me like hyped up. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm going to finally sit down and like learn competitive and, you know, try to get good, right? And then I just lose the itch like a week later. I don't know why that is. I think it's just like, it's obviously a time investment, right? If you want to get good at something. Competitive Pokemon has a ton of depth. So if you want to get like really good, it means you're going to be sitting down, putting the time in and grinding a lot. And I guess this is like, I'd rather put my time in the Nuzlocking if I'm going to be playing Pokemon, you know? But we'll see. Maybe Champions will change that. Who knows? Okay. I remember this fight was really twisting me up. The Walrein was giving me tons of trouble. That guy was a beast and a half. All right, let's see. Your champion was announced to be used in some EU tournament in April. Really? That's spicy. So then it has to come out soon. Yeah, so we have, let's see, 19 days, I guess, until Platinum Kaizo comes out. With the way my schedule is right now, I doubt I can finish this challenge before that. And like I've been saying along the way, I'm going to drop this for Platinum Kaizo. This is always it was always a filler arc, is what this was. And I just fucked around and got on a run. I didn't necessarily expect to get on a real run like this. But I will have this on the side because obviously, like, I want to either win or wipe, right? I want some kind of conclusion, but my full focus will be on Platinum Kaizo. And then maybe what I'll do is, like, here and there, I'll sprinkle in, if I need, like, a break or something, I'll sprinkle in streams of this, right? Plan on the side. I think the last, like, really, really big, obvious, scary fight is Space Tag. Anything in Tate and Liza Gym could definitely be a threat, but I think Space Tag is like the really big one, and Tate and Liza, I feel like I have a nice box for it. I feel like I got the guys for it. So how about the Terra News Emerald tomorrow? Very, very excited. I think y'all are really in for a treat. He's really taking it to the next level. It's not just another Emerald difficulty hack with some cool creative fights. Like, he's doing a lot more than just that. Terra really is, like, putting in that extra effort. Okay, so we had Berserker in the lead to kill Ninetales. Pre-damage is to bait Sand Slash. Right? After Hail. Citrus Berry. What are the scary fights in Zero Death in general compared to regular runs? The tag fights? Because yeah, I mean, like, Pyre Tag was, I just balled the fuck out. I just super duper balled. That's just how, like, you can either, in a normal run, you either blow some guys up and call it a day. Easy peasy. Or you save a ton of candies and funnel them into something. I had tons of candies, but I needed them all for Magma Hideout. So I couldn't spend a single resource on Pyre Tag. Like, I had nothing to spare. Okay. And then when Sand Slash comes out, Conk's gonna kill it. Oranberry. Why Oranberry? Is that a mistake? What's the vision with Oranberry? Because Conk's gonna bait Walrein. Yeah, after Sand Slash hits me, it's gonna be EQ and Hail and Burn. You're gonna get me into Blizzard range. Okay, I think Orn was there just to make sure I'm cleanly baiting Blizzard without, like, dipping in the Scald and also not healing too much. We need it to Blizzard for sure. And then we go through Golisopod. It's Hail, so Blizzard will not miss. I get my emergency exit. We go Drapion. We Toxic. Drapion can take one hit. After Toxic, we are going in the pre-burnt Slowbro. I guess Lepa. Maybe Citrus could work. And then we're just going to spam Slack off as the guy dies. So we don't have to worry about Bright Powder, Substitute, Ice Body. Slowbro's good for it. And then Empoleon in the back can take Ice Skew and Clefable. Yeah. Okay. We're good. So for Platinum Kaizo, as far as starters, I was always gonna go Penguin, right? Because I am a Penguin pal. But towards the end of Run and Bun, I wanted some variety, and I was spinning the wheel, and my winning run was an ape pull. But I gotta get a Penguin dub in there. I'm also really excited what they're doing with Penguin. So if y'all haven't seen, you know, some of the Platinum Kaizo news, so Penguin is gonna get access to early waterfall, and it's gonna be able to use it. So there's some you can go out of sequence in some parts, right? You'll get access to certain areas earlier than you normally would. So that's really cool. Penguin gets Swift Swim, which is really sick. And obviously, like, the unique typing and offensive spread is just butter. Do I think a zero death Lucid would be more difficult than Run and Bun? Probably not. I don't think so. It's okay, so apparently it's been done. Yeah, in my head, it's easier. I would say that's probably easier by a decent bit. They're just like, they just have different game design though. Okay, Citrus, Orin. I don't need Guts, dude. No, I do need Guts. Glycopod. Let me make sure Glycopod's pre-damage is correct. Yo, what's up, Steve? Thank you for the 49, dude. Hope you've been well. Oh, yeah, what I'm drinking. So my new favorite beverage right now, this just came out. Coke Cherry Float, and it comes in a zero flavor, because, you know, I only drink 0 calories. Yeah, this is fire, dude. If you like 0 calorie soda, this is the one. And then Diet Coke Cherry slaps too, obviously. Hey, what's up, Joy? How you doing? Yeah, this stuff tastes really nice. It's super good. I'm dieting right now, so 0 calorie soda is super, super clutch for me. It's very, very clutch for me. Because, you know, you need some little treats, right? Along the way to keep you sane. Dieting it's not pains for me yet. I'm only a week and a few days in the dieting, so I haven't gotten into the trenches yet. But yes, it will be painful. No, it's not so bad. Like, you just got to get creative with what you're making. You got to eat high volume stuff to make yourself full. You know, if you do just chicken, rice, and vegetables, then yeah, you're going to hate it, but you just don't need to do that. If you're willing to track your food, you'll find you can actually have a lot of fun. I also have a creamy, so I'm able to make low-cal, really tasty ice creams with like protein and all that stuff too, so that helps. I'm eating a lot of creamies. I am at 2,200 calories per day right now. And then I'm eating about anywhere from 170 to 180 grams of protein. I'm losing off of that, so I'm just going to stay the course at 2,200. And then if I hit a stalling point, I'll just, you know, maybe drop to like 2,000. See what happens there. It's very, very small increments. Okay, 151, and then Blizzard is going to do 160. Minimum with 293. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's conk, that's why. 51 plus 113. Okay, cool. So Golly's good. Drapion needs Citrus to bait properly. Lep is fine. And then Ice Q into Penguin matchup. It's not going to be able to belly drum because I do more. I can kill it after belly drum. And then Clefable, I'm going to need to chip a little. Then we'll just run Citrus. Okay, we're good. Do you have any advice for newer players struggling to get out of early game Run and Bun? What are you struggling with? Well, is there something in particular giving you trouble? Hey, what's up, Zoe? Good to see ya. So much good shit happening, Zoe. I'm just very excited. I mean, early game Run and Bun, you just have to risk stuff sometimes. That's just how it goes. You have to understand you're not gonna like riskless Terra Lock early game Run and Bun most times unless you get insanely good encounters. I fell into a trap of like trying to do everything completely riskless in early game, just getting stuck on stuff, and then you just realize at some point it's just not worth it. Oh, yeah, Zoe, I know you probably have so much going on. I can only imagine. What's the probability of finishing Deathless? I could not tell you a number on that. Low, though. Thought it was a joke when you looked at the title. Yeah, we're deep in there. I'm planning to finish. I'm planning to get the Mossdeep today. You have advice for fellow older guys struggling to get it up. You can DM me, brother. I got you. What shampoo and conditioner do you use? Is this just like Q&A time? I forget the name of it. It's the brand is Pantene though, which is like a very popular shampoo brand. I can let you know exactly what I do with my hair right now. I use Pantene shampoo and conditioner. I only wash my hair every 3 days or so, just a few times a week. And when I say that, I wash it every day, but I don't shampoo it every day, right? So on the days between, I'm taking a shower and just using water. You know, you want some of those natural oils in your hair are good. Keep it soft and healthy. And then as far as like styling, I use sea salt spray. Just a little spritz of sea salt spray. Ah, fuck. Okay, how do we do this? It's this one. Okay, sick. But yeah, don't wash your hair or don't shampoo your hair every single day. You don't need to be doing that. It's just not good for your hair. And I would say I have like... My hair produces more than average oil, right? So if an oil brother like myself is telling you it's going to be okay, I promise, like, your hair will not get greasy or gross. So we go back. Nice. Okay. I don't think I'll finish this by the time Platinum Kaizo comes out. I still don't have a ton of time to like grind right now. I'm just going live when I can. You'd be tricked by Big... Yeah, don't listen to Big Shampoo. They just want your money. Kmart Kindle. That's crazy. What's up, Anders? Yeah, I've been keeping up with everything on Platinum Kaizo. I'm pretty up to date. I think it's this guy. Okay, first fight back in probably like what, 2 weeks? More than 2 weeks? A hot minute. Aqua Hideout Grunt 4. Okay, this is a easy peasy scoop up for Big Cat. You see a Alolan Ninetales, you know the bullet punch is coming. Yeah, Kindle won. He finished his E4. He has completed the challenge. He did it. Yeah, I'm realizing a lot of people may have thought I wiped. Because, like, deep in the 1DR into not go live for 2 weeks is very, like, rage quit vibes, you know? I did not wipe, though. We're here. Okay, this should be Earthquaking. Yeah, we have Brick Break on the set to show kill and prevent Sword Stance. So this is Earthquake and the Conch. And then Guts Mach Punch is gonna shred this guy. Then we're gonna bait Wall Rain here. Conch just continuing to be an absolute cheat code in this game. Absurd Pokemon. This thing is so broken. 3 people have beaten 1 death equals reset. Here's my Oranberry. The conch delay is really just for Mach Punch. That's the big one. Perfect. We're baiting exactly Blizzard. And it won't miss because Hail is up. So we get a guaranteed emergency exit. Dude, I swear, if there's any, like, glitches with getting frozen in emergency exit or something, I'm gonna lose it. I feel like there's so many weird glitches with emergency exit. Okay, good. I did Danger Berry, yeah. Do I think Walrein can handle a diet? Brother needs to be on that 500 calories a day to start. Well, this Walrein's not thick fat. I guess it has Ice Body. Okay, we always get our Toxic here. It's Bright Powder, but Toxic from Poison type passes accuracy checks. So we can't miss there. And now we just get to sit on this guy with Slowbro. Nice and comfy. Woo! It's a lot of damage. God damn, that was a lot of damage. That was like... That was close or a max roll. Yeah, that was a lot. So this guy has Toxic, it has Substitute, it's got Bright Powder, a lot of bullshit. So this is why we just Toxic stall with Bro. This guy gave me a lot of trouble. Like last stream, I sat on this guy for a long time trying to figure it out. I mean, walruses probably do. Walruses are super muscular, aren't they, under all the fat? They're like hippos, right? I'm pretty sure they're hella muscular. Hell yeah, Iridia. We love a good heal stall, brother. Alright, we just slack up now. Ooh, gets a crit. It's fine. All good. Walruses are the only animals with bones in their penis. Good to know. I'll make sure I don't forget that. Dude, Terra, I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited for your game. It looks so sick. Hold on, I gotta DM you real quick, actually. 1 second, y'all. Substitutes, you're just killing yourself faster. I don't blame you. It's Terra's new game, Penumbreal. It's gonna be a Emerald hack with Gen 9 mechanics and a lot of stuff we've never seen before outside of that. There's gonna be a big reveal tomorrow. Another crit. Okay, Walrein. I respect it. Like, you may be fat, Walrein, but I'm slow, bro, dude. You're never frame mogging slow, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. That's the big goat. All right, this should be Penguin. I forgot this guy's cry was like that. Wait, did I teach Fire Blast? We need Fire Blast to prevent the belly drum. I did. Okay, good. Because without Fire Blast, I think it can. We just need to be able to kill it after a belly drum to prevent it, right? So this should be a head smasher into Empoleon, and then we're gonna have the Penguin Mirror match. Which Mon would I want to own as a pet? Honestly, Ice-Cube. I feel like so many people hate this Pokemon. I don't understand. Ice-Cube is so cool. Okay, so Ice Face only blocks physical, yeah. So we're good there. We just go ahead and Flash Cannon. No reason not to. I've heard penguins smell terrible. I have a friend who's a zookeeper who has confirmed this. Apparently they smell just absolutely disgusting. Very fishy. Oh god. Dude, what? That's like the third crit this fight. I think that's okay. It wants to Aqua Jet me because I fast kill it now, so I'll just go and jet you. Do I want to let it jet me to get my Citrus? Will I net out more? How much can this Clefable really do to me? Not much. Nah, let's just jet. Mine goes first because I'm faster. Wait, I'm so stupid. I forgot about Ice Face. It's fine. Okay, I guess I'm getting my Citrus for real now. No, it was all part of the plan. I wanted to see Ice-Cube's face. Alright? I think this is the only Ice-Cube you fight in the game. How often do you get to see the face? Hail should give me my berry. So this is perfect, see? Calculated. Easy. Dude, Ice-Cube looks so funny without the ice face. It looks so stupid. I like it with the ice face. Without the ice face, yeah, it's a little weird. It looks good with the ice block on. Okay, weakness policy, Clefable. If I give it the policy first, am I in crit trouble? So +2 crit. Does up to 150. So I should be good. Because Surf and the Flash Cannon doesn't quite... Well, I'm faster. I guess I just Surf first. And you can't drop me with Moonblast because clear your body. Well, actually, it's a range. Yeah, we're good. Like, we can't die to weakness policy Moonblast crit. So we can just send it. It's a magic article Fable, so it's not going to take hail, but we don't need that. Gulp. Should be chilling. Nice. Alright, cool. We're in. We are in, baby. Feels good to be back. I miss this. It's not like I've had zero time to play any games or anything. It's just, you know, it's a little different. Like, getting ready, firing up your stream, trying to be entertaining when you're exhausted from work. I've just been playing Hollow Knight on the side. They released the Switch 2 version. So they just, like, rebuilt Hollow Knight on the Silksong engine. And I didn't play Hollow Knight since, like, 2018 or something. So it's been fun. I'm, like, pretty close to the end again. It's been chill. It's been playing in bed. A little bit every night. That's pretty much all I've been playing. Alright, next fight only has 4 Mons. And then all the, like, demon fights come out, aside from Grunt 1. Yeah, this is Deathless without infinite scales, no chosen encounters, no safe-stated starter. When does Slay the Spire 2 come out? I saw it's coming out. You know, I like Slay the Spire. I've played it a bit. I really like it, but I never had like a Slay the Spire like demon addiction phase like a lot of people do, and I really like it. So maybe Slay the Spire 2 is when I really get into that phase. I just started Night of the Seven Kingdoms, like, was it on Sunday? I'm only on the second episode now. It's awesome. I think it's over, right? I think it's only 6 episodes. I like it short and sweet, which is kind of nice, like a nice little self-contained story. I like how funny it is. So the sun setting Xbox thing, is that real? I didn't know if that was real or not. I've seen a few things on Twitter, but I couldn't bother to like dig into it and see if it was clickbait or not. Oh, dude, Hollow Knight, if you haven't played it, I mean, I've always played it on Switch. It's just like a nice portable game for me. But just play it on your console of choice. You don't technically have to play the first one before Silksong, but you'll appreciate Silksong more if you do. And the first one's really not that long. Hey, Raz, thank you for the 7 months, brother. Good to see you, dude. Hope you've been well, man. I guess, like, Microsoft sunsetting Xbox, I don't think it's a crazy surprise, though. Because the direction Microsoft has been going, it sort of feels like they've been positioning to be more of a software type beat than a hardware type beat, right? And I feel like that might be the best way to position them anyways. I guess kind of like a Sega situation, if you will. But yeah, I saw the whole, like, I think that the head of, was it Microsoft's head of games is like some AI exec? I think was the T, right? Even Elden Ring, where are you at right now in Elden Ring, Raz? Alright, Grunt 5. There's a Cursula, which I love because Cursula is so cool and very underrepresented. I'm such a big Cursula fan. I wish it was better. I mean, this one's kind of cool. It's got a weak armor, power herb, meteor beam, trick room, but I don't know. Cursula's stat spread is a little weird. I love this mod so much, though. The death equals reset does not include losing an encounter, no. Yeah, Grant, I've been using Copilot a lot for work, and it's left a lot to be desired. It is definitely some ass. I got you, Glab. I got you. Yo, what's up, Drew? How you doing, Goat? I work in product management for my day job. Alright, so Shockwave Ampharos can take out the Bright Powder Gera. Never dead to crits. Oh, hold up. My team sheet is slightly stretched. I didn't realize that earlier. There we go. Filler season's almost over, man. We're almost there. Hey, what's up, Samarky? How you doing? Alright, Amphi baits the Go-Goat. And then Citrus Turtonator just pivots through the Go-Goat, which is gonna it's just gonna guarantee me an Earthquake in the Golisopod. And we're not gonna exit. We're gonna Silver Powder up and just kill it with First Impression. And then Focus Band Raichu, we are going to actually deal with a band. So it's just going to be pre-burn S-Scav to deal with status. We're going to Scary Face it to make Drapion faster, but we have to get Drapion in without chip, right? Drapion can chain Raichu into Cursula. So if we get Drapion in off of like a slow pivot, emergency exit, whatever, then it's going to be slower at -2. We can always get one knockoff. If it doesn't kill, the band is at least gone. I'll have one cherry for potential para, and then I kill it, and then just chain Cursula. So pre-burnt Escav is the guy for that. Because even with burn, Megahorn still shows kill. So no nasty plot action. So we don't even have to pre-toxic. Yeah, we just go pre-burn, easy peasy. And then this is the kind of weird part to bring that all together. We're going to go Lagging Tail Hydreigon. So Hydreigon walls it. So we're chilling there. Dark Pulse shows kill. So no nasty plot. And we are going to be faster because at -2. But I need a slow U-turn into Drapion. So we just go Lagging Tail. Pretty simple fight. Yo, Tai G, what's good, homie? The two things making you a bit scared of Platinum Kaizo is the fact Mars' first team looks insane, and if it's that bad in the beginning... I mean, look, the way I'm looking at it, you get a 7th Mon in the E4. Like, every fight is still a 6v6, but there's like a PC in every room where you can have a 7th like wildcard Pokemon that you can switch out as you need. So you get a squad of 7 essentially. If they are giving you a 7th Mon, you know that E4 is going to be hard as balls, right? Like, they're not just going to give you 7 Mons and make it free. Like, they're going to account for that. So I'm very excited to see what the whole thing looks like. I mean, Aaron, I was going to say Bugsy. Aaron has a mask or a Surskit, which is very funny. I don't think they actually showed any of the Surskit's moves, right? But there is a Surskit. So our contests, are they required? Do you have to do them? I mean, even if they're not, I'll fuck around. Like, in all honesty, I've never really done contests like that in the games. Like, even as like a kid, I just never messed with them. So like, I'm down to clown and have a little bit of fun. Kaizo contests too. You think you saw you get an encounter for doing contests? Sweeten up the deal a little bit. I mean, I've said this a lot. I'm a big fan of like gating really good optional, you know, items, mons, whatever behind like difficult challenges. I'm a fan of that type of design. I'm running Penguin for sure. Definitely Penguin Gaming. And then what I am deciding on, I'm deciding if I want to start... I think I'll start no docs, no calcs, at least in the beginning. And then obviously if I get tired of that, I'll just switch to the classic docs and calcs. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to start off like that. Completely blind. We can all discover it together. What's up, Kindle? Damn, he knows. What's up, Goat? How you doing, man? That's so funny. That's so funny. Alright. I need Shockwave on Amphi. I don't think I have it, right? Nope. I think other moves are all good. Yeah, let's go buy some Shockwaves. I spent all my money accidentally. I bought like the max amount I could buy of some random TM on a misclick. And then when you sell them back, like you don't get the full return. So yeah, I'm kind of broke. My haircut reminds you of British people. The beans and toast cut in it. Alright, this is... That's Electro Web. I need Shockwave. I'll get 2. I'm sure I'll need another one eventually. Alright, we want Mega. Turtonator Citrus. We're not exiting with Golly. We're actually just going to kill. So we're going to go Silver Powder. I feel like I've been using silver powder first impression a lot. Yo, Kindle, are you playing anything till PK, or are you just like Bing chilling until it's out? Hey, what's up, Dom? That's more of a compliment. The British people, real. Alright, silver powder. Escav is going to be pre-burnt with, I guess, just like a citrus. I got to pre-burn Hydreigon too, so I don't get paralyzed. Lagging tail value. Damn, I think this might be the first lagging tail use of the run. And then a cherry berry for Drapion. And then pre-burn the guys and we go. How many encounters do you get between Aqua Hideout and Mossdeep? You can get 124 and then whatever the route is by Shoal Cave, right? And then, of course, Shoal Cave. 125, that's the one. Shoal Cave, I'm sure a Sneasler would be really helpful for just, like, TNL gym in general. But the fight to get in the Shoal, I don't know if that's going to be happening. That one seems like a pain to do before Tate and Liza. Alright, we're good. Yeah, good to see you too, one of a few. It's just like... I truly thought this was it for Emerald games. Like, I was done, but Terra's game just looks way too good. Like, I'm gonna have to play it. I really thought this was it. I was done. Just when I thought I was out. Y'all will see tomorrow. You'll find out tomorrow, Drew. Everything you want to know will be unveiled tomorrow. Y'all go follow Terra. It looks so good, though. It looks so good. Who are the studs of this run so far? We got a Dragapult. Obviously, like, Togedemaru put in tons of work early on. Golisopod is... I mean, as soon as you get Golisopod, the way you play the game just changes. That guy's always an ace. What about when they release $200 Emerald ROMs on the Switch store? Yeah, the Fire Red Leaf Green, I guess, like, the discourse is... Isn't it that there's not even going to be home functionality? And they're not, like, changing anything? It's just a ROM of the game that you can play on Switch? That's, like, the big thing, right? Home in the near future. Okay. What's up, by the way, Zeph? Good to see you, bro. Hope you've been well, man. Alright. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. We got our pre-burns. Oh, I need a little bit of pre-damage on Golisopod for baiting. Yeah, because I bait the Cursula if I don't. Actually, I need quite a bit. Alright, my bad. Yeah, we need some pre-damage on Golly. If I bait Cursula early, that's pretty trucky, not gonna lie. Can't wait for the Hoenn trilogy to get DLC upload. Dude, I know, man. Hoenn Shippuden, baby. Jan put it best that all the people who have nostalgia for Fire Red Leaf Green are of the age that they'll know how to... Yeah, because it's going to be old heads like myself, right? That's very true. And I guess the people who are going to play it for the first time, like, they probably just don't care about the discourse, right? Alright, so we need... 196. I guess a yellow Kaizo also looks cool. I just don't know when I'd have time to play it, but maybe one day if there's another drought and I need like a game to play. Like I imagine I would just go yellow Kaizo over blue Kaizo, yeah, because I've never played BK. Is the Fire Red Leaf Green sound font bad? Is it a different sound font from like Ruby Sapphire Emerald? I guess I thought it was the same sound font. It's different. Okay, I guess I never realized that. I'll have to go listen just to like see. I'm curious now. Because I was going to say like Ruby Sapphire Emerald sound font is GOAT status. Is there a reason SHF never made a Kaizo game of Fire Red Leaf Green? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, you can't really say he only wanted to do one game of each gen because there's multiples of, you know, there's like blue and yellow now. Maybe he will in the future. I don't know. I really don't know. Radical Red Kaizo. I wonder if there's a Radical Red update in the works for all like the new megas. Probably. But I also wonder if Soup is gonna wait till Gen 10. That's a long time. Well, maybe not that long. I mean, I feel like there's a decent chance we get a Gen 10 announcement and then Gen 10 like late this year. Early next year. Kaizo, I'm pretty sure just means like modified. Or something of that nature in Japanese. So it comes from Mario Kaizo, I think is the origin. It's just like modified Mario. And the word Kaizo I don't think actually has anything to do with difficulty. It's just that Mario Kaizo is so difficult. You know, it just became kind of synonymous with difficulty hacks. I think that's the lore. Oh, we don't know anything about Gen 10. It's all leaks. So we don't know if any of that's true yet. Nothing's actually confirmed yet. Rearranged or modified. Top Shockwave. Yeah. Wait. Can you? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like an overhang that you could go under. I mean, there's no way, right? Like, it's not an optional fight. Kaizo's an anagram indicator. Yeah, Wales. I think a lot of us are ready for a new gen. Moxi, it's your uncle from Nintendo. Please tell us all the information you've leaked and who leaked it. Thanks. Alright, we never die to crit. We just go Mega and Shockwave to kill through Bright Powder. And then we should always bait Go-Go. Ooh! Damn. I was never dead to crit, right? Yeah. That... Okay, so max roll crit is... That was literally max roll crit. No joke. That's crazy. Okay. Dude, maybe I shouldn't have gone live today. Like, Aqua Hideout really wants it, dude. Like, the fight before this, I got crit like 3 times. I got frozen. None of it mattered, but it happened. Dude, Zephyr, that emote, bro. Like, maybe today was not a good world seed. Tuesday AI. Okay, let me make sure I'm good. This is going to be random. Yeah, we'll still always bait Earthquake. We Gucci. Go-Goat's hooves being red kind of looks like Sonic's shoes. I'll say that. Gotta go fast. Alright, we bait Earthquake into Golly. Right? You see it? And then Silver Powder, first impression's gonna kill it. Like, I see a lot of people abbreviate first impression as FIMP, and I don't know, man, that just sounds like a slur. I don't like it. It just doesn't sound good. So I'ma just read the whole thing every time. You feel me? Beautiful. This has to discharge. And then we go S-Scav with Preburn. Preburn, S-Scav, Megahorn still shows kill on this thing because it's S-Scav. The absolute demon. That's how you felt about everyone saying Shalfa was it? Dude, right? Alright, scary face. Gotta make this thing go real slow. -2. And then we're still only baiting discharge. We go Hydreigon. We're just pre-burnt to prevent any paralysis here. Hydreigon is just here as a glue. I just need a slow U-turn to get Drapion in unscathed. Another crit. Dude, this is not my day, man. And it cannot... Nasty plot. Beautiful. We got that beautiful lagging tail, so we are going last. Shalfa's weird. You feel like it's okay to read, but yeah. Like you read it and you say it out loud. It's like, ooh, I don't like the way that sounded. All right, if it bans, we get it on the next one. Okay. See, the AI is just hitting all the RNG today. This is not good. We do have one cherry banked up. Like, AI is so lucky. And it gets the para. Dude, what the fuck? I was joking around earlier, but this is kind of spooky. Because I'm going to keep it a stack with you. On the next grunt, I am planning to just fuck it and risk a 1% miss. And this feels like the type of day 1% miss might happen. God, I love... Dude, I want a giant Cursula plushie. They need to make that. But yeah, this just dies. Cursula is such a good design. Cursula's so cool, dude. It's so cool. Who secretly cursed the run? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah, Hideout is trying to end the run and force me to just, like, take a nice, you know, long break until PK. So I'm, like, fully refreshed. But we're gonna keep rolling with it. Yeah, the lore with Toxapex, it's so good. I love when Pokemon have, like, little lore bits like that. Like the synergistic lore. Just knocked off the curse. Alright. Those fights were easy. This is where we gotta turn up a little bit. No more games. Wiping the Shalfa hunts. I have not seen Hell's Paradise Season 2. I saw the first season. I loved it. I thought it was excellent. I'm gonna be real. I'm like in a weird... So I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen. I started Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm watching The Pit on HBO, which is really good. It's not my usual like type of thing. It's just like about an ER room in Pittsburgh. I would say it's like The Bear, but doctors. That's how I would describe it. Sort of. Kind of. It's very good. Yeah, the Pit's... Yeah. Pit and the JJK on Thursdays. It's such a good back-to-back. Thursdays are so good. Started the Pit last night, was up until 2:30. It's so fire. Yeah, you just can't stop watching. I binged the first season in like 2 days. Has anyone completed this? Yeah, 3 people have. The most recent was Kindle. So I'm following in the footsteps of giants here. I watched House. I didn't see every episode of House, but I've seen a good bit of House. I liked it. I did watch Seven Kingdoms, just the first episode so far. Yeah, House is cool. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I was just going to say it's very much a product of its time. It's very early 2000s pilled, for sure. So if I were to go back and watch it today, it might be a little tough, right? Yeah, I haven't watched the new season of Free Run yet. I watched all of season 1 back in December and absolutely loved it. Free Run I held off on for a long time. I don't know why. When I finally watched it, I was like, dude, what was I doing? Why did I wait? This is peak. Free Run's really, it's really cozy, too. Very cozy. It has some good slice of life elements to it. The House of Nuzlocking? Yeah? You think so? You saw someone say Free Run's playing New Game Plus? I mean, she is. Yeah, Birdie, that's right. That's correct. It was Chape, Frank, Josh, and Kindle. Dude, so I didn't realize Burrito wiped. I didn't find out till yesterday. Like, I've been like off the grid as far as the Nuzlocke content sphere. You know, I've been like keeping up with PK stuff. That's about it, right? So I went to his channel because like, I wonder where he left off. Like, did he do Pyre Tag yet? I didn't know he wiped. Dude, his Pyre Tag, I'm going to be honest though, was complete bullshit. He had like the worst possible RNG every single turn. Like the AI just went crazy on him. I would have been mauling. He was like so calm and at terms with it, but I don't blame him if he like punched a hole in the wall after he ended stream, because that was... Dude, that was ridiculous. Okay, this fight is going to be weird. This is a really, really, really annoying fight to cook. God, it's such an annoying fight. It's like funny too, because Burrito hasn't beaten Run and Bun yet, just because he like wasn't... I mean, he obviously like is more than capable. He just doesn't feel like playing it regular, I guess, because that doesn't sound that interesting to him, which I get. It's just strange, right? Like, one of the best Nuzlockers of all time hasn't actually beaten Run and Bun. It's weird. Where is Roserade? So the big threats in this fight. So for one, there's a really annoying Bright Powder Heliolisk with Glare, Weather Ball, crazy stuff. Bright Powder Noivern is annoying, but if you have something with a good typing with Thunder, this is a rain fight, and this thing likes to spam double team. So you can just kind of blast it with Thunders. So like a raw 1v1 with a Noivern isn't as bad as it seems. The problem from there is the routing. Because you've got this Ferrothorn that can blow up and it has Curse. So like that guy coming in early, it's kind of hard to prevent Boom from a lot of positions. And then Poliwrath is Swift Swim with Belly Drum. So like preventing Belly Drum and playing around that while getting your routing right and dealing with the Noivern, it just becomes a big mess. Am I shaving my head with you, Squirk? Yeah, I'm down, man. I got you. You go first, and then I'll follow. Trust. Are you actually shaving your head? Real talk? Dude, I'm like in my hair growth arc right now. I can't shave my head. I'm trying to grow my hair nice and long. Gonna be a subathon incentive. All right, well, you know what we got to do, y'all. When Squirk starts a subathon, we gotta get him there. We gotta get the man to bald. You just cut your hair today. I'm assuming you're doing like a Platinum Kaizo release subathon type beat. Is that the plan? Okay, so Polytoad sets the rain. Not too bad to deal with. Roserade can just kill it. So I'm going to pre-damage Roserade to just get Heliolisk out nice and early for Hyper Voice. And this is where the fun starts. This is where the fun really starts. Swift Swim Bascal Legion goes crazy, but it's Bright Powder. I just could not be bothered. I said, fuck it. We're going to go wide lens. I have a 1% chance to miss. I don't care. I am only dead to crit if I miss, so I do get another try. But it does make the rest of the fight really awkward. And obviously if I got parried, it's probably just over. I can't, man. This fight it's too much. So we're gonna do that, and we're just gonna hit it. All right, 99% chance of victory. We're gonna hit him with the Wacko. We're gonna do it proudly, and then we're gonna bait Noivern out. So Noivern is where it's really going to start to branch. So path 1, like Bascal Legion succeeds. We have a fully healthy Bascal Legion in the back. So we're going to go Lantern, who has an excellent typing for Noivern. We're going to teach it Thunder over Surf. We don't need Surf. And then Thunder in the Rain doesn't miss. It bypasses accuracy checks, so the more double team spam, the better. And Lantern just has great bulk here. And we're going to chip it down with like 2 Thunders. I guess if I crit it, I have to figure something out. But the nice thing is it won't be able to roost on the switch. Because I'm going to Thunder Wave this first, so I'm going to get speed control. Ideally now, Bascal Legion is completely healthy, so I can bring Bascal Legion in and just finish with a Poltergeist. Because remember, Poltergeist is really silly in this game, and it works like Aerial Ace, Shockwave, Smart Strike. It's a no accuracy check type beat. And then we'll clean that up, get Poliwrath in. So Altaria switches in real nicely. Ideally, we want to avoid Liquidation, which this line does do. So Darkest Lariat, Drain Punch, that's all fine. And then Mega Altaria can deal with like Belly Drummed guy. But if we switch into Liquidation and get like crit, drop, all that, we're in big trouble. So I'm trying to prevent that. And then from there, Conk comes in on Ferrothorn, can't boom, Conk deals with it. That's the good timeline, but seems like it's a very cursed Tuesday based on how crazy the AI has been going so far. So I suspect RNG might not be great. So let's say Bascal Legion got messed up by Noivern. After Lantern ships, we're going to go Empoleon, who has really, really good typing. Really nice typing here. I am getting Hurricane, though, so I have to go Prism. And we're going to go Smart Strike, which will deal with all the double teams and Bright Powder. We need a little bit of Paralysis luck, or else it's going to roost up a lot, and then we're going to be in some trouble. And then Empoleon needs a little chip to bait the Poliwrath. It gets really steery there, so I'm just really hoping that does not happen. So really, it's going to start with Heliolisk, and then things can just kind of snowball from there. So that 1% miss is, it's kind of everything here. Moxi daily when? So I'm going to be starting the highlights channel like full up and running when I start playing Platinum Kaizo. So I'll, you know, give y'all all the information on that, start promoting that more when the time comes. I'm not going to be posting daily or anything like that. It's, I'm just going to go for a few a week. I'm not going to, like, overdo it. But we're going to go for a few a week and just see where we go. It's just going to be a place where you can see, you know, you don't have to watch the full VOD. You just see, like, all the good stuff, all the meat and potatoes. I know people have been asking for something like that for a long time. So, I got y'all. Is PK harder than EK? Brother, let's wait till the game comes out. But I would guess probably yes. What I'm more curious about is if it's going to be harder than Run and Bun. Like, look, we don't know SHF, like, as a person, right? Because the way SHF presents themselves, they're very much an idea, a concept. You know, they like to be anonymous. But my headcanon for SHF is that I could see them being a little bit petty. And when I say petty, I mean in that they saw, like, what a diabolical game Run and Bun is. And they said, nah, fuck that. Like, Kaizo's my thing. Like, making the hardest Nuzlocke, or ROM hacks, rather, is my thing. I'm going to make this harder than Run and Bun. That's kind of how I see the SHF, like, going about this. We'll see. Am I going to be raiding at midnight? I am, Magma, yeah. I'm getting early release, so I guess it comes out on Thursday, right? But yeah, I'm going to be playing Warlock as always. PK is March 15th. It feels weird actually having a release date to tell y'all now. It's so weird. All right, Basque Legion, you gotta clutch up, buddy. Yeah, I'm not dropping this challenge, but it's going to be sidelined. I'm not going to quit it. I'm still going to play it on the side because I would still like to beat this and get closure. So where my kind of head is at right now is like my normal stream times, I'll play Platinum Kaizo, right? I'll be full grind. And then whenever I feel like maybe going live like late at night, if I'm just chilling, then I'll play this. That's kind of where my head is at. Yo, Vix, what's up? Yeah, Midnight's looking pretty sick. Like, the thing that interests me most is they nuked a lot of the add-ons, right? And I think they're trying to change the boss design to compensate for that. They want to make it more accessible for new people. So it'll be interesting to see how they go about that. I'm excited, though. All right, Lantern. But yeah, we'll talk through the possible steers of this fight once we're actually in here. We don't need to go through every single possible steer. Because chances are, I mean, 99% chance we don't have to deal with any of that, right? You feel like the vibes of the release have been all over the place? Like the difference between SHF and Mr. Keating? Yeah, that's fair. It's like different styles, you know, like, I don't know, Muck and Gardevoir I thought was super fun. Like, very weird and wacky for sure, but it was a really fun marketing rollout. I wasn't really familiar with Mr. Keating before this, but, like, seeing him in the direct and everything, he's cool. I like him. I like his vibes. I will say, like... So I think his name was El Dude Jafar, the guy that worked on him with for Yellow Kaizo. Like, SHF and El Dude Jafar, like, they just want to be anonymous, right? Like, that's fine. But them having the voice changers, I'm not gonna lie, just killed me. But, like, I respect it. Like, you know, you're allowed to be anonymous. They don't need to unveil themselves, but it's still funny. No, at least my first attempt at PK, or just early attempts, I'm going no docs, no calc. And then if I'll change over if I'll just feel it out, right? But at least for a little bit, I want to go completely blind. I think that'll be kind of a cool way to do it. I always reserve the right to change my mind on that stuff, but that's where my head is at now. Yo, what's up, Jin? How you doing, Goat? You're doing Lucid New Game Plus right now, right? All right, let's go get Thunder on Lantern. Write my own docs? That's the idea, yeah. I've never done a blind Nuzlocke before. So like I'll take notes as I go. That's kind of the cool part is every run you'll build on it, right? You'll build on it and get a little more data. But I mean just think of the content moments that can come from that, dude. You know, I'm just like going to this fight, I think I got a pretty good lineup. And then my move misses. And it's like, fuck, they're bright powder. What do I do? You know, like stuff like that. Scaled randomizer, yeah. Oh, so you're deep in it. Are you excited for PK, Gian? You gonna be playing on release? Or are you gonna finish the run you're doing? Oh, I never got these berries. This is the Kecleon, right? Yeah. I forgot about these. Mago. Yeah, it looks sick, Jin. It looks so good, right? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's post-game, right? I think that's a heart scale, if I remember right. Or you need waterfall, yeah. Yeah, Zeph, are you playing PK on release, Zeph? You gonna do no docs, no calc? That's kind of your thing. Slay the Spire too. True. Definitely not any Emerald games. Dude, Lantern's been pretty, you know, thinking of, I guess, like, kind of surprise bangers. Lantern's been really solid. Because I never thought of Lantern as, like, incredible in Run and Bun, and I haven't had it that many times, but Lantern's been really nice. I guess, like, this thing is fatter than I think in my head. Like, it's just has so much HP. It's a nice typing. Like, it's not even Volt Absorb stuff that really, like, makes it go crazy. Alright, I need pre-damage on Rose. I guess I'll just go find a Salazzle. I mean, Lantern's always a good mon, but I just... Ever since EK, like, you know, Lantern's so just essential in that game. So Run and Bun, the other times I had Lanterns felt very, very mid. But this run, it's been nice. Alright. We'll do this. Switching the Rose. Alright, Salazzle. Toxic. Unlucky. Toxic. Unlucky. Please. Please. Thank you. Alright, what do I actually need to be at? I need a bait Heliolisk. That is 76. So I need to be at 76. I don't need any other pre-damage. Rare quad steel resist. Yeah, that's true. Alright, 76. What's up, Rob Sleazy? How you doing, dude? Alright, Legion with wide lens. I need to heal Altaria. And then pre-burn it. Give Smart Strike to Empoleon, which I probably need to buy. What time is it in the US? In my time zone, it is 3:09 p.m. Man, Eastern Standard Time, but I guess it's almost daylight savings time. I think in like 2 weeks, right? Lantern has thunder. Then Conk. I can go Citrus with Burn. And Polion, I gotta go Persim. I guess I have to go Persim for Lantern because I could switch into a Hurricane, which is kind of annoying. Let's see, do I have any Smart Strikes? Probably not. Nope. I'm not sure what I run on Rose here. I don't think Rose is really doing much. How are you feeling about this Pokemon concept? Lightning struck tree, fire grass type with electric type steelwork. Oh, that's heat. No, that's cool. Yeah. That's super cool. I really like type shifting like moves and abilities. So Steelworker type moves or like Pixelate, that kind of deal. I love those types of concepts. Yo, what's up, Vile? Type shift. That's how I imagined you saying it. You know, like type shit, but type shift. Is that what you were going for? Yeah, Rocky Payload is sick too. Hell yeah, Vix. That's what I like to hear. Wavelength. I didn't realize you get a Heavy Slam TM. Wait, what did I just buy? Was that not Smart Strike? Draws the foe close and strikes without fail? Oh, wait, what is that? Then what did I just... What TM was that? TM4? Oh, it's Feint Attack, okay. I guess the colored, the dark and steel, like little CD looked kind of similar. So if all goes well, Empoleon doesn't actually have to come out. Asked this in Squirk's chat yesterday, but we'll ask here again. How do y'all feel about collectibles and ROM hacks for rewards? Obviously, working on a hack and looking for feedback. I don't know that I've played anything that really does that. Yeah, like... I'm guessing you mean like there's stuff on the ground you can get, and then some of it's gated by like optionals. Is that kind of what you're going for? I guess heart scales are sort of in that same vein. Or interacting with certain characters. I think it could be cool, yeah. Like, it seems like an easy thing to integrate with the systems we already have in these games. I think it could definitely be done, like, well and flavorfully. Altarier's burnt. I need a burn conch. Oh, I'm nervous about this 1% missed situation. You made a cutscene where you get a Purloin and could see something like pet 5 skitties to get the reward. Yeah, yeah. Dude, when you said pet the Purloin, the first thing I thought of was Hugh from Gen 5. That closure may come sooner than we think. Yeah, we might be getting it right here on Aqua Hideout Grunt 6. Run and Bun cast more guaranteed shipmon on a good route, but instead of an item, you get a trade late game for some... Yeah. I like it. Call Wacko for good luck. I need to give him a call soon just to like check in, see how he's doing. I'm sure he's mad busy with work. But last time I talked to him, he was doing well. But yeah, like, Danger Berry. I think collectibles with incentives is cool. Like, I don't love when games have lots of collectibles and you don't actually get anything for it. Like, it's just collecting for the sake of collecting. Like, I do like collectibles, but there needs to be a carrot on that stick. Then I'm like, then I quite like it. I need a boosting item. No. Alright, Bask, you got me right, big dog. Yeah, that's kind of a tricky balance to strike with anything optional. Is if it's too good, is it really optional? Because you're doing it like every time, right? Like Beedrillite in this game. Yes, it's optional, but like if you have a Beedrill, you're gonna go get it. You know, I don't know if that's the best example, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? It's like the illusion of optional. What's up, Colby? How you doing? Okay. It's the first time today where there's going to be real fear of actually wiping. All the crazy RNG that's happened, none of it actually really mattered. Run and Bun rare candy system, yeah. God, I hate this fight so much. I hate this fight so much. What is this guy on about? Fuel supply loaded. A-OK. In-crew snacks loaded. A-OK. It's very like, type shit, sir. Nothing left but to do but KO a pesky meddler. A meddler. That's crazy. I'm going to start using that. I'm going to pull up the Squirk's chat when he's about to wipe and be like, yeah, that's what you get, you meddler. Polytoad. Alright. This is the easy part. Alright, we're pre-damaged to the bait. Guaranteed hyper voice from Heliolisk. This is where the fun begins. Cry, brother. Okay, Bascal Legion. Let's get it. It's Bright Powder Heliolisk. I am Wide Lens. So my superpower is going to be 99% accurate. If I miss, I'm dead to crit. And then Para also is probably truck. 1% chance to miss, essentially. Good luck. Let's go. Whew, that's good. That's good. That's real good. Noivern can still get a little fucky, but we're looking good. Bang, bang. Bascal Legion pulling up with the bald fade, baby. Looks maxing on him. Alright, so I think this can double team a Hurricane. Just double team. Nice. Alright, so remember, Thunder Wave from an electric type is like toxic from a poison type. No accuracy check. We're getting speed control. We're just going to give ourselves some outs if things get really bad. Do I think Will-O-Wisp should be 100% accuracy for a fire type? Did Rad Red do that, or am I capping? I feel like Rad Red may have done that. Yeah, I think I do like that. I like the idea of Will-O-Wisp being fully accurate from fire types, I think. Yeah, I'm for that. Alright, let's go in Thunder. Yo, Knack. What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Hope you've been well. We're still doing 1DR. It's my first time live in like a minute. We are on Aqua Hideout Grunt 6. You know this, Noivern. You know what we're fighting. W raid. Hope you're good, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. I just risked a 1% miss on the Bright Powder Heliolisk, but whatever. Okay, sweet. We're in a really good spot. We can just go Basque Legion now. We're never dead to like crit or anything. You excited for PK, Knack? Beautiful. I am, Charlie. Yeah, I actually am growing a mullet. Alright, Poltergeist. Always hits. Woo. Yeah, getting that Gen 4 AI practice. I feel that, I feel that. Oh yeah, this should always be Poliwrath, so we don't have to deal with a booming Ferrothorn. Actually, oh... Fuck, this can Belly Drum, can't it? Wait, no, I outspeed and 2... I can kill after Belly Drum. It's not Citrus Berry. My max roll of Poltergeist is 50%. So this should, yeah, so this should think I can kill it after Belly Drum. I was thinking it was Citrus. So this should be a guaranteed Darkest Lariat, which is exactly what I need here. If it Belly Drums, I'm just risking a 50-50 to wipe, but I don't think it can. It doesn't have a Citrus. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this was guaranteed. The reason I didn't want to like pre-damage Basque Legion there, obviously, because if I miss on Heliolisk, I just die. Okay, we're good. This can't kill me. It can Belly Drum, I think, which is good, but we just blast him with Facade. Like, Mega Altaria walls this. It's just Belly Drum is what makes it threatening. Yeah, I prefer the Aqua sections in this game to all the Magma sections, personally. So I do think Aqua Hideout's cooler than Magma Hideout. Bar Hellroom. Hellroom's cool. And then Seafloor Cavern is my favorite section of the entire game. I'm a huge fan of Seafloor Cavern in this. I just think Permanent Aurora Veil was so cool, like thematically and gameplay wise. The pin question. I mean, oh, they asked the EK. I thought they asked Run and Bun. I answered it, but wrong. Okay, this guy can't boom. We can just go. We'll just go Conk. We don't really care about Curse either. Am I gonna bring a unique Mon to this E4? Probably not. I'm going to do whatever it takes to win. Because, realistically, after this attempt, I'm probably never playing this game again. I think I've gotten my fix. Alright, we are good, and then we can just kill this. Whew. There's just way too many good games coming out to like want to go back to this after that, right? Like, how long have you done Pokemon challenges? What's your favorite fan game? I started doing Nuzlocke in July of 2021, which is when I started streaming. So my first time Nuzlocking was when I started streaming. So it's been a while. It'll be 5 years in July of streaming and Nuzlocking, which is crazy. Super Unk, yeah. It's crazy, like, Renegade Platinum felt so demon when I was playing it for the first time. It felt so, like that Elite Four, I was so scared, bro. Oh my god, I was so scared. But like the first Elite Four on stream was magical, man. No feeling like it. That felt so cool. It felt so cool. Nah, Zeph, you own Renegade Platinum, bro. That's easy for you now. You're doing Calculus EK, man. Okay, next one is another demon fight. This one also sucks. The Calculus EK era is over, but we're going right into the Calculus PK era, baby. Alright. We got another demon one. The Caracosta Classic. You're doing Calculus Run and Bun right now. Where are you at? That sounds fun. This is probably the worst grunt in here. I think most people would probably, right? Anyone who's played this, feel free to chime in. This is probably the most annoying grunt in here. Sturdy Quick Claw Stealth Rock Caracosta. This thing sucks. Quick Claw Sniper Octillery with hella coverage. Analytic Life Orb Starmie. You gotta think about the analytic bug. Like, ugh. There's a guy that's over 30k attempts on Calculus Run and Bun. He got the bridge right. Who is it? What's their name? I really wanted to make Empoleon work as just a clean 1v1 to the Caracosta. It's just hard to do. One thing that really disappointed me was I was looking at Pineapple Natural Gift. I think that's the strongest grass natural gift berry you can get at this point. Doesn't really... Because I was hoping it would break it all the way down to Sturdy. I defog and take a hit and then just Aqua Jet. But it barely does more than Surf. I was kind of shocked. I don't know. I mean, I know Empoleon's attack isn't crazy like that, but it's not terrible. Yo, Turtle. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Cannot wait for you to leave this Pokemon shit in the past and move on to being a full WoW Midnight streamer. Holy, dude. You think so? I get the itch sometimes to maybe like run up a little WoW stream here and there. We'll see. But here's what I'm going to do. So I think it's like, what, a 3% chance to attack turn 1? So Electrode is, I mean, I'm not dead. It makes the rest of the fight really wonky. But I'm just going to go Electrode and Energy Ball it as it rocks. And then go Empoleon, Defog, Aqua Jet, play it from there. So Starmie is just going to be Electrode coming in on Thunderbolt from Penguin. Volt switching in the Penguin, back in and kill. And if I have to steer, I can use Golisopod, but then Octillery gets really bad. So I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. It's not likely. I think killing with Electrode will get us Octillery. So the Golisopod angle for Octillery, what I'm going to do is if all goes well, I'm going to be coming in on an Ice Beam with Golisopod. And with Silver Powder, what I can do is I come in on Ice Beam. I have to go pre-Toxic just to prevent freeze. It's going to want to Water Spout me. I'll hit it with a big first impression. I need the Silver Powder to do enough for what I want to do. And then I can always bait an Energy Ball into Berserker and finish it with Bullet Fake Out and the Bullet Punch. So I need Silver Powder to make that happen, which is why I'm not just going like Aspire Berry. And if it crits me, I mean, if I get exited in the Berserker, that's fine too, because I always get my first impression. Berserker needs pre-damage just to, in case I get exited. I just need to always bait Earthquake from Glizzy Glizzy was surprisingly annoying. Like, you have all these demon-ass guys, and I didn't think Glizzy would be a big deal, but it kind of was. But guaranteed Earthquake into Gyarados. Icy Wind into Ice Beam. We got the rare no Ice Fang Gyarados, and it's just like, it's just not worth scaling Ice Fang, so we go Ice Beam. But yeah, Icy Wind will give me speed control. I'll kill through Toxic Heal, Poison Heal. And then Prim can just comfortably 1v1 the Goodra. So Caracosta, Starmie, Octillery, those are kind of the big ones that are going to set the pace. We'll see if those go well. Yeah, this is all of these games, like this stuff is all doable calculus for sure. It's definitely doable. It's just a matter of like if you're insane enough to want to put in that kind of time investment, because it's just ultimately like going to take longer, right? All right, Electrode. Empoleon. Yeah, I'm a little sad Empoleon couldn't just be a 1v1 lead here. It's okay, though. Glycopod, Zerker. All these Nuzlocks are very easily done calculus and deathless to streamers to milk it for content. Turtle Ape knows. He knows the truth. It's all just a content machine. It's all an illusion. It's all fake. Y'all got jebaited. Alright, Gyarados. And then Prim. I can just go Citrus. Pengu. I gotta go Aspir, huh? Because I'm switching into an Ice Beam, right? Oh, wait, no, it's Stone Edge. I actually... Okay, so... If Caracosta goes for the 3% attack over rocks, I'm dead to Stone Edge crit, which is a high crit move. Fuck it, we ball. So I can go Citrus. Mario. We agonize on a static calculator screen for 5 hours for the high-octane content that provides Luigi. Yeah. High-octane calculations, baby. It's funny. I never thought sitting in a calculator for hours on end could actually be this like addicting, right? It's weird from the POV of someone who like doesn't play the stuff, because it does. It's just like bro staring at a calculator, like fight someone, you know. It's weird. It's just very cerebral in a very unique way. It's very hard to explain. Okay, so I gotta go find a Salazzle. Zerker needs... So this guy needs Silver Powder. This guy needs Muscle Band. This guy needs Never Melt Ice. We gotta teach him Icy Wind. I probably have to buy that, right? Yes. And then Prim can just be like Citrus. Thank you, Bunny8er. I appreciate that. In all honesty, I'm in like an awkward in-between phase right now as I grow my hair out, but, you know, making the best of it. Oh, I was about to go into the hideout. We got stuff to do. Oh, I don't have a flyer. I'll box Electrode for now. Yeah. We're all going to make it long hair edition. All the Nuzlockers going to grow mullets together. It'll be the perfect length for the K-pop Demon Hunter costume at Halloween. You already know, bro. Dude, I have like multiple coworkers who are are so, like, with kids who are just so sick of K-pop Demon Hunters because their kids have made them watch it like 50 times. Like, it's a dope... I mean, I've seen it once, and I loved it. The movie was sick. But I'm sure at, like, viewing number 20, it probably starts to get old, right? All right, you can be my flyer for now. No, I had these ready to go, Boylock. I'm not that fast. Okay, so let's get Icy Wind. Heard it in the background almost 350 times, yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure, dude. Oh, is Gyarados only level 79? Oh, I guess I never leveled it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess I never leveled the guy. Yeah, kids, I feel like, love repetition. I feel like kids are all about repetition. And asking questions about stuff. What's this? What's that? Why'd they do this? Why'd they do that? Why is that like that? Why do you look like that? Kids at the end of the day are just Twitch chatters, right? Icy Wind, where are you? Actually, what do I drop here? I can probably drop Scale Shot. This Gyarados is so whack, dude. It has terrible IVs, like, butchered ass moveset. This Gyarados sucks. Yeah, I guess I'll just drop Scale Shot, whatever. Yeah, the kids are just whimsy maxing 24/7. Alright. And then now we gotta... I'm just doing pre-toxic because I'll net out taking less damage. I just need pre-status to deal with the freeze chance. Ooh, let's go. Some of that new baby Keem. Shouts out. Alright, pre-toxic Ungali. That's all we need. Alright, toxic. Unlucky. Toxic. Beautiful. How to feel about the lucid quality of life and, like, I mean, it's awesome. I loved it. Yeah, it was nice to be able to do all that stuff from the menu. Definitely nice. It, like, I feel like Lucid hit a good balance there because you take a Rad Red that just has so much, like, feature creep. Like, it just, Rad Red gets overwhelming because it just gives you the whole kitchen sink. Which, like, yeah, it's a true sandbox, but I like a little more, I guess, like, focus to it, right? Instead of just giving you everything. I'm gonna have to heal up again when we get there. Oh, wait. Oh, dog. Berserker needs pre-damage, too. How likely am I to actually get emergency exited, man? Right? Because if Berserker... Yeah, the Gliscor can Swords Dance, right? Does Berserker get Ice Punch? I feel like it could. No. Oh, it doesn't even get Thunder Punch. It gets Thunder, but no Thunder Punch. Thunderbolt, Thunder, no Thunder Punch. What is that? Like, I get it. They're going for the whole, like, Viking thing, right? So, why leave out Thunder Punch, then? Gets Fake Tears. That's kind of funny. Well, darn, brother. That's annoying. I need to be at 164. What's up, File? How do I want to do this? Let's go to an early route with some pre-burn, I guess. And then just switch back and forth. So 164 or anything below that ends in a 4 is okay. It's just annoying because I have my pre-toxic Golly already. $159. 145, close. What I can do is I'll take 1 damage from anything here, right? So let's go ahead and heal that off with a Rostberry. And then just let something hit me for 1 damage. And then do 2 oranges. Come on, encounters. You're making my Golly tick down. Beautiful. And then we do 2 orange berries. And then we are where we need to be. Okay. Go get my electrode back. I will get my dream shiny if it's in a game you have. You got a Polysode? That's my favorite shiny. What's the worst shiny? What is like the worst shiny? Did I? No, I've already gotten this, yeah. Oh, see, I like Espeon. I like that crazy, like, nuclear green. Damn, we got 2 people saying Espeon. A lot of green shinies are pretty gross, but I like Espeon. I like how weird it is. Gleep Glorp Espeon. Yeah, I like it. I mean, Gengar, yeah, because it basically isn't a shiny, but... Yeah, it's like an alien, exactly. Because it has, like, the antenna things, too. Electabuzz? What is that? What is shiny Electabuzz? I don't mind shiny Electabuzz. It's like burnt orange. It's mid. It's mid, yeah. It's not terrible. It looks like a fire electric type. Yeah, shiny Obstagoon's wild. Yeah, that guy's... It is like the firecracker popsicle. Dude, those things are so good, by the way. Those are a classic, man. I had a pre-workout that was that flavor. It was crazy. Elekid is probably what they meant. Doesn't change at all. Gengar type beat. Alright, let's heal. Double check everything. Every time I tune in, you have a different hairstyle and tell me you managed to rock them all. It's not fair. What's up, Chard? You should have seen me in December. I went to a new guy and he completely butchered my hair, so I had to like restart. I lost. I'm growing my hair. I lost like months of progress. I was so pressed. Like, you ever get a haircut so bad you're like on the verge of tears? Real talk, man. Cause like, look, dude, like when I'm at home and stuff, like in my personal life, yeah, I can wear hats, but I work an office job and I do have to go in a few times a week. And I can't just like, I can't roll up to the office. I mean, I could. I could wear a hat. Like, no one's going to say anything, but it's just kind of weird, you know? It'd be kind of weird. So that was the tough part. That sucked. Your hair's below your shoulders now? Damn, that's long. Yeah, I'm not going that long. I'm just trying to get a decent mullet going. Still the biggest Tenta hater I see. I respect that. I respect it, Chard. God, I see wind. Alright, this fight sucks. Good luck. Alright, Caracosta. I think it's like a 3% chance not to click rocks here. We don't Volt Switch here either, because we need more damage than that. I guess I Giga Drain in case it Quick Claw attacks. Let me make sure Giga Drain actually gets it. It should. Yeah, okay. Okay, no Quick Claw. Show me the rocks, please. They're sturdy. Please. Okay. Woo! Good stuff. I got you on the pack after this fight, Milky Way. Okay, we just go hard Empoleon. Empoleon just walls this guy. We got a Citrus Berry. Stone Edge miss for the boys. Okay, we defog to get rid of those rocks. Dude, if Empoleon got Grass Knot in this game, because it gets it in vanilla, right? And like a lot of other games, you just don't get access to it, I guess, right? Do you get a Grass Knot TM? But then it would easily 1v1 this. Okay, we're good. Quick Claw doesn't matter because we got Aqua Jet. So that's step one. Do you get a Grass Knot TM in this game? If you do, it's not at this point. Okay, this should always be Thunderbolt. Yes. So we can go hard Electro. This is Analytic with Life Orb, so it will get the boost, right? Because I'm switching. But Quad Resist, so we're okay. Analytic Bug included, yeah. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, we Volt Switch. This can be... This can be Psychic. Which is a little... Well, I can't get dropped by Psychic at least. It's way more likely to be Ice Beam, but there's some rolls of Psychic. But not much I can do about it. Okay. I can't quite kill it there, which is why I'm doing this. I'm just trying to build chip up. Could I have just gone Life Orb and killed it? Fuck, it did click Psychic. No, even after Life Orb chip, I couldn't have quite killed it. Ah, that's okay, that's okay. I'm still high enough to bait a clean Thunderbolt, right? Yeah. Alright, back to Electrode. We're good, we're good. Yeah, MLO, we're at that part of the hideout, man. The Demon Grunts. Cool, now we can kill this. Should be Octillery. For Ice Beam. We don't Volt Switch, because it says Quick Claw. We hard switch in the Golly. So we've got the pre-toxic to mitigate the freeze from Ice Beam. And then we just take less damage than pre-poison. Good. Okay, it wants the Water Spout. It's fully juiced. And then we're going to First Impression. Quick Claw shouldn't matter, right? Because I still have higher priority. Yeah. So it's going to be a wimpy little water spout. Beautiful. Let's see. Can I let it emergency exit me, or am I dead to crit? It's snipers. I'm probably dead. Yeah, I can't. I have to hard switch. Okay, this should be energy ball, right? This should be energy ball. Yep. So Berserker had pre-damage in case it did emergency exit me. Just to make sure I avoid Swords Dance from Gliscor. We were good there on crit, right? Yeah. Okay, we got Muscle Band, Fake Out. Again, we're still playing around the Quick Claw because we're clicking all priority. And then Bullet Punch. Yeah, because Quick Claw is first in your bracket, and these are all +1, so we're good. Okay. And then it should be Gliscor for a clean Earthquake. No Swords Dance. Yeah, Berserker's been going to tons of fight again. Like, turns out it's just a goat mon in this game. Love that guy. Okay, this is Earthquake. I'm never dead to crit here because it does have Facade online. I've got the Never Melt Ice on, so Icy Wind into Ice Beam will kill it. And I'm going to get speed control now. Woo, big roll. Nice. And then it's just Gudra. It can curse on the Switch. Prim doesn't really care. Like, at all. Yeah, we just go straight into Prim. It either Dragon Tail or Curse. Easy. That should be GG's. Misses Aqua Tail too. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, okay, it's not dead yet. Alright, like, it's dead. GG's. Alright, one more grunt until Matthew. Until the big boss. I'm ready to be done with these hideouts, man. I'm so curious what my Preston and Mora is going to look like. I really haven't looked at them at all. Oh, I forgot to pick up the TM. I'll get it on my way back. We got a pack to open too. Also, for the question, is it theoretically possible for a +6 speed Regieleki to outspeed a Quick Claw proc? I don't know why it would be. Is there like a speed overflow that can happen there? But the speed overflow, like, I know speed overflow can happen with like Swift Swim, Float Soul. But does that even have any interaction with priority? What's up, Alex? Yeah, it's looking good so far. Ooh, haven't ripped a pack in a minute. This is gonna feel good. We're starting a new box. Well, baby box. There's 6 packs in these. Hey, what's going on, Rico? How you doing? Dude, this plastic, bro. I have no nails, so I can't, like, grip it. I'm gonna crash out. This plastic seal is like... Bro. I have like nothing sharp on my desk. Oh, hold on, we're getting there. I'm trying to get the shrink wrap off of this. What are my thoughts on Plat Kaizo? I'm really excited. I mean, it's the next big chapter of like Nuzlocking, right? I'm super pumped. I'm gonna be running Piplup, Penguin Gang. And I'll be starting with no docs and no calcs. Alright, give me a second. I need to get something sharp. There we go. Alright, let's get a pack going. Phantasmal Flames. Ooh, Mega Gengar pack. Thank you, Zukoska. All right, Apom, Ghastly, Nimble, Pilliswine, very cute, Cresselia, Linoon, Blowtorch, Toxel, Bronzong, that's kind of cool. Okay, Mega Diancie DEX, baby. Great way to start this new box off. Very pretty. Very dope. Sheesh. Bronzong, the epic band PKmon. God, I can just, you just know we're going to be fighting some annoying ass Bronzong sets too in that game. It's all good, Mudkip. Don't even worry about it, homie. Just sit back and relax. Yeah, Bronzong, I could see Bronzong being like a Sableye kind of deal, or like a Houndoom, or Wailord, you know, being buffed to be like a Bossmon. I could see them doing that. Okay, we got the grassy terrain fight. Surprise, surprise. Also hella annoying. So Rillaboom does have a focus ban. I'm going to run up Mega Pidgeot here. If it does ban me, I can Roost. I'll potentially be risking like Grassy Glide crit, I guess, if Woodhammer crits. But I do have the Grassy Terrain Healing to help out. And then I can also confuse with my Hurricanes. So it's decently safe. It's not perfect, but I'm willing to go for it. That'll bait Ampharos. Quick Claw Ampharos with Static. We're going to stall this out of Focus Blast so I can kill it with a Ground type. So Pidgeot you know, if I get chipped by Rillaboom, chances are I can bait anything out of Amphi. So we'll bring Lantern to be able to switch in guaranteed on anything. And then this and Basque Legion can just go back and forth until it's out. Then we bring in Exca. And then with a soft sand, high horsepower will kill this. If it quick claws and HP ices me, it's fine. It's going to be out of focus blasts. We don't care about counter. I should always bait Tenta, right? Actually, do I? Do I need some pre-damage? I think I might. Let's wait. Tenta's faster. You won't out-damage me. You could potentially see fast kill. Because Wobbuffet is +2, right? Always +2. Do I bait Tenta or Ludi? Oh, Ludi's faster than me also. Oh, you're faster and you out-damaged me. So it's actually Ludi. Okay, so I got my baiting a little bit wrong. Is that okay? I can't. Oh, this Excadrill, it's dog shit, right? Yeah, relaxed, 1 speed, 3 attack, 0 HP. This Excadrill inflicts a lot of mental damage on your boy. This thing sucks. It's kind of funny, though. It clutched up on Moxi, too, so I gotta respect it. Yeah, Pidgeot is potentially chipped, so I can't guarantee to use this for... You know what? I can go Pidgeot on Ludi. I can... Because I want to use Golisopod here. Right. I can bring the same Mons I was going to bring, but I have to change it up a little bit because I had my bait wrong, I guess. Yeah, Pidgeot can get it to consume the Grass Gem, I suppose. Well, oh, it can Swords Dance on the Switch, though, right? If I bait this with Exca. I think I should pre-damage Exca, no? I have to think about Grassy Terrain healing, but I can do that and never be dead to HP Ice. No, but then I'm going to bait Tentacruel for fast kill. Could I just go hard Golisopod? If Grassy Glide crits me, I get emergency exited. Which is fine. No, it's not. Well, that's with the Grass Gem. And then when Grass Gem's gone, still does a lot off a crit. Because I need a Shed Shell here. Right, because I can kill Ludi and bait Wob. I'm trying to set up a chain where Conk kills Tenta and the Obstagoon. So I have to like... Yeah, this is a little weird. I don't think I can do this with another ground type, can I? So if I go straight into Golly... Yeah, because Excadrill will bait Grassy Glide or Waterfall, yeah. Or Swords Dance. So instead of pivoting through Pidgeot, I probably just have to go hard Golisopod. And then just figure it out from there. If I get exited, I can figure something out. Okay, that's fine. So Pidgeot potentially has to do a lot this fight. I wonder if Platinum Kaizo is going to change knockoff to be the new knockoff. I can see them doing that. I mean, Emerald Kaizo had some modern stuff in there as far as like move changes, right? I think. Oh, I didn't level up my Pidgeot either. All right, Lantern. Bascal Legion's going to get Life Orb to kill Wabi. X is getting Soft Sand for that Oko. Oh, what I could do is Rapid Spin. Right? Oh, I'm still slower than Tenta. If I Rapid Spin twice, I can force Ludi instead of Tenta. Because I'll fast kill. But the Ampharos is static. If I pre-burn, my damage for the Amphi is just whack. It's going to take too long to kill it. If I pre-poison, that I do get the benefit of grassy terrain. Pre-poison citrus, maybe? That feels kind of capped, though. Nah. I'm going to stick with what I'm doing. Your wife found a website called Music League where each week it gives a prompt and you pick a song that matches the highest votes, wins. All the people in the league vote on songs. Kind of like, oh, that does sound fun. I would like that, actually. Music League. I'll check it out. I've been because I've been working a lot lately, like long hours. I've been big in my music bag. I've discovered a lot of new music lately. Definitely a good music era for your boy because I've needed something to help me focus, right? So something good has come out of this era. Conk. We need Thunder Punch. Do I have a flyer? Yes, I have Pidgeot. Let me level this before I forget. Thunder Punch on... Low kick feels the most niche. It's hammer armor low kick for sure that goes. I think low kick goes. Would I ever need like... I mean, I could see Conk going nuts on space tag. Would I need low kick to kill like the Tyranitar? What's the space tag level cap? Is it like 89? 89. Because Sand's going to be up to... Wait, no, I'm... I just had the craziest brain rot. So, Terra for Terra Emerald put out a teaser a while back. And in the teaser, you see the player fighting a Mega Tyranitar. Like, it's pre-Mega'd as soon as the fight starts. And it's holding a Chople Berry. So in my mind, I was thinking, oh, the Mega Tyranitar on Space Tag could low kick maybe be like crazy damage to kill through Chople Berry, but that's not in this game. It'll fold to like any fighting move. Crazy levels of brain rot there. That's funny. Yeah, we're good. I'll drop low kick. It seems the most niche, most situational, I guess. Alright, let's burn Conk. And then go Citrus. Silver Powder. Soft Sand. Life Orb. Lantern. Citrus. Actually, go Lice Up. I need Shed Shell. That would have been bad. Banger. All right, we ready? Final Grunt. Same, Rob. I took years of Spanish in like high school and college, and I didn't keep up with it, which is honestly really scuffed because I'm half Latino and my Spanish is very, very bad. All right, here we go. What's up, Maggie? How you doing? Hell yeah. Costa Rican. Yeah, Granadas. Yeah, I know. It's bad. Something that I want to work on when I get more time for sure. You're a no Sabo too. That's so funny. Oh yeah, what's the TM? Me first? Yeah, I tell you what, I mean, these Aqua Hideout grunts, like the average Aqua Hideout grunt just absolutely mogs the average Magma Hideout grunt outside of like Hell Room. Definitely much harder. Yeah, Zeta Nesco. I work with a lot of Brazilians, actually. Riskless. This fight is not riskless, but it's good odds to go in my favor. But nah, it's not perfect. I have Pidgeotite on, right? Dual flip. Okay, Focus Band's really annoying. It's very annoying here. It's okay, but it's annoying. So if you're gonna ban, at least give me the Confuse. Let's go! Alright, this is gonna be Ampharos. My longest cook in Nuzlocking was Grunt 2 of Seafloor Cavern and Run and Bun on my winning attempt. It's like 5.5 hours. 1.5 streams. Alright, we need to stall this out of Focus Blast. Let me double check. It should be 5 PP, right? Yeah, 5 PP. I wonder if it could... I don't think it can click counter. because I don't have any physical moves on Lantern. Yeah, that's a super common grunt to like get stonewalled by. It's just a really hard fight to do riskless. It's just got a lot going on. Alright, so there's 4 more left. Nice. Yeah, it should never counter. Alright, 3 more. We can speed through these because we know. I was just worried I was going to miss the text if it countered or something. No. Alright, this should be the last Focus Blast incoming. And then I can bait a Thunderbolt into Exca. Beautiful. I've had Unburdened Hawlucha once. God, that thing was cracked. So fun. I've had 1 Limber Lucha and 1 Unburdened Lucha. Yeah, Unburdened Lucha is just a great time. Some of the most fun you can have in this game. You just feel like in Run and Bun, you don't often get a feeling of just completely dominating, right? Like you're usually the underdog. Unburdened Lucha is one of those type of guys. Like you're topping big time. Like that guy goes crazy. Eats a lot of Aspir berries though. Okay, Quick Claw is like, I guess Quick Claw crit could make my baiting a little annoying here, but it's not going to do it. Boom. Should be Looty, right? Okay, this can Swords Dance, which is good. I'm going straight into Golly. If it's Grassy Glide crit, then shit gets real weird. Right, because I can't just kill this with Pidgeot, can I? No. I'm gonna bait Wob. I can't do that. This is favored to be Waterfall by... It's almost a 50-50. So 50-50 in the crit and I get Emergency Exited. Just Waterfall, dude. Or Swords Dance. Yes! Let's go, baby! Alright, that's what I like to see. Hit him with a Fimp. This should be Wob. That's why I have the Shut Shell. Oops. Okay, cool. We can go into Bald. Cool. Life Orb Poltergeist. Woo. Spooky Leftovers. You're right, Tiamat. I had a moment of weakness there. It won't happen again. That was uncalled for. Okay, should be Tenta now. Very nice. This can either Toxic Spikes or Giga Drain. It should be safe to pivot through Lantern. And then we can bait a safe move into Kong. Ooh, that was pretty unlikely, wasn't it? To go for that over the T-Spikes. I think this can be Giga Drain or T-Spikes again. I need a Thunder Wave this, though. Can I take a crit here? Yeah. We're Gucci. Good turn, good turn, good turn. Okay, we should be out. Nice. So now it's Giga Drain into Conk, which is trivial damage. And then we're going to be faster. Thunder Punch. And then Guts Thunder Punch just melts this. And then finally is the Gooner. Guts Goon. Facade. Obstruct. very disrespectful because we don't get that move anymore like we used to. And then we just spam Mach Punch. It's never going to get a move off. Damn, there it is. There's the Obstruct. My defense. It's -2 defense or 1? It's 1, right? Oh, it's -2? Shit, I forgot how broken Obstruct is, dude. -2 is crazy. I thought it was just -1. That is... Yeah, that's a disgusting move, man. Alright, it's time for Matt. Yeah, that's crazy. I could have sworn it was -1. Brother. I guess it is a signature move for only 1 mon though, right? Like nothing else gets it. Gotta sell the new Pokemon somehow. Was Obstagoon like highly marketed? Was that a guy they were pushing like that? Were they trying to... Were they giving it like the Lucario treatment? Was that like the new like furry mascot of the time? Not really, right? I don't remember Obstagoon getting pushed super hard in their marketing. Obstagoon's cool though. I like it a lot. Obstagoon only has 90 base attack. I forgot that it's not that high because like it has guts, right? So in my head it hits harder. Okay, let's get ready for Matt. I'll do a prediction for Matt, too. Definitely got to do a predict for this. Alright, y'all, prediction is up on the Twitch side. I wish there were predicts on YouTube. I mean, I can do a poll. Yeah, I'll do a poll. I got y'all. Yo, what's up, Steph? How you doing? How is EUIC? Alright, YouTube, I got y'all. There is a poll up. It's not quite a prediction for channel points, but it's something, right? Okay. 44 months. Thank you, Steph. I hope you've been well. You caught the plague? Yo, I had the craziest case of the flu like almost a month ago now. I was dying. I spent a whole weekend in bed. Like, usually getting sick can be chill. It's like, all right, I got an excuse to like not do anything, chill, play some games, watch stuff. I couldn't do anything. Like, I just laid there and slept and slept and slept and slept. So it sucked. God, this song goes so hard. Next year, I hope so, yeah. I hope so. Alright, last fight of Aqua Hideout. Missing Ape here, because Ape just, as a lead, just is really nice. Apes is great in this fight. You kill the Mamoswine, deny rocks, you kill Kartana. You could be like Kindle and go level 85 Ape and probably kill the Gara. How many deaths did I have at this point in my winning run? I don't remember. I can check. Here, let me go look at the VOD real quick. I took it off my hard drive, but I got it in my Google Drive. Aqua Hideout. In my winning run at this point, I had 15 deaths. Yeah, 15 deaths. And now we have 0. Okay, so here's what we're going to do for Mamo. I'm going to use my Defog TM. hope I don't regret that. So, Empoleon is like my designated defogger most of the time, but I just don't have the slots to use 2 guys for Mammo. So Conk can break the sash, defog, take a hit, Mach Punch. Doesn't feel great, but I'm not really sure. Like, I couldn't find anything better. Do I ever play Strive? I've never played Guilty Gear before. I love the music from Guilty Gear, though. Big fan of the music. The only fighting game I've ever got really into was Smash, honestly. Looking dapper with a split fringe. Hey, you know I had to do it to him. Yeah, Conk gets defog. It's weird. Thematically, I guess, like, it's using the pillars and, like, spinning them really fast to make wind. I don't know. I think it's a vanilla thing, too. I mean, I have Penguin for Seafloor Cavern. I feel like that can be my Seafloor Cavern defog guy, right? I just don't think I can play this with rocks up. And I don't have 2 slots. I think I just have to send it and pray that I don't get punished later. Bro spins it like a fan. Like a helicopter. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, so Mamoswine will Earthquake me as I defog. I'll Mach Punch it. Mamoswine down, rocks denied. Depending on how he hits me... Right, because Strong Jaw, I think, works like Analytic, right? And that if I went first, it's going to see reduced Vicious Rend. Spends it like a Quiznos sign. Bro, I don't know if this is a hot take. I liked Quiznos. I think they're all gone, right? They had this like steak peppercorn sub that was pretty nice. You know, it was no like Jersey Mike's or pub sub, but they still exist. Ain't had a Quiznos in like 15 years. That's what I'm saying. I gotta go find one. Hold on. If I pre-damage for Baby Rend, that's 132 plus 120. Am I ever dead to crit? I don't think so. I can do that. I can pre-damage for Baby Rend. So 252. Let me write that down. Because otherwise, I can get Pult. I want Dracovish first. Yeah, so this fight, I have it like loosely mapped. So we got to sit down and put the details on it in case you haven't caught on to that. I was kind of okay with just baiting Dragapult, but we really need to bait darts, like a clean darts. And getting Dracovish first is cool because I have a pretty fast Kingdra, 26 speeder. So I can run Icy Wind. One Icy Wind gets me faster and then takes away the Vicious Rend boost. I'm 1 point faster after Icy Wind. How far in the run? I'm at the very end of Aqua Hideout, about to fight the big boss, Matthew. Yes, I can just go Citrus Berry, Icy Wind, Pulse Up. And then get Dragon Darts out of Pult. Go Prim. Prim's always going to bait Kartana, so Pult, like, critting me or whatever doesn't really matter. I mean, if I get crit multiple times by Big Vicious Rend, because it's going to hit me with 2. I'll never die, actually. Minus 43, minus 43, plus 25, 39. If I get crit twice, and it depends on, it has to be high rolls too, then I could start baiting Shadow Ball. That's still not completely GG's for Prim unless I get like dropped. That should be fine then. Okay. Kartana is just a Turtonator 1v1. It's clean. It's easy. That part's fine. Thank you, Marin. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. By the way, like, I haven't uploaded in a while on YouTube, obviously. I just haven't really had time to write. Like, obviously working on that Drayano Gauntlet video. I haven't had time to write because I've been, I haven't even had time to stream. So when am I going to have time to write? And y'all know my philosophy on writing. I'm not going to force myself to write because this isn't my job, right? This is my hobby, so I don't have to do that. Like, if this was my job, I would have to just suck it up and do it because I would have to put stuff out more regularly because I would need income, right? But because this is my little hobby on the side for funsies, I am able to only write when I'm in the mood. So ideally, by doing that, I'm only writing my best stuff, right? And then this, so this run, I will make a video on this too. It's not going to be like a super crazy, highly produced type deal because I've already made my big Run and Bun video. It's just going to be, touch on the high notes, the big threats, that kind of thing. It's going to be much shorter. It's not going to be like a crazy long video, But it'll just be a little something between like big videos for sure. Okay, so this is all pretty smooth. It's just like I don't want to make two cinematic videos on the same game. That just doesn't really make sense to me, right? This is already kind of I guess like an epilogue to that story. I want to save the best storytelling for the new stuff. What new mon do I want to try to get in the Hall of Fame? No, has anyone champed Mega Glalie yet? Did that happen? I can't remember if that's happened. Is she live, Charlie? I definitely can. I'm gonna do the fights to Mossdeep too, but those are free. Those will go fast. Glalie's still up for grabs? Yeah, Drew's hungry. We gotta feed the guy. My boy's starving. So Raikou, I'm just gonna throw Mega Altaria at it. Turtonator has a decent chance to bait Thunderbolt or Scald 50-50. But if I have decent RNG, I can bait a clean Scald into base Altaria. And then I go Mega. Try to get like a Roost up. I mean, if this thing Calm Minds like once, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Might have to dodge some crits. But most timelines, we win the 1v1. And then Gyarados, I'm just going to go Bug Gem Golisopod. I have a lonely Golisopod. So with Bug Gem, 96% chance to kill at first impression. And if I switch into like a Dragon Dance and get emergency exited, Mach Punch Conk can always clean up. So I think Raikou is going to be the scariest part of the fight. Dude, I tell you what, Decidueye was so good for Raikou, man. It completely walls its set. Calm Mind isn't that threatening, and it does like pretty nice damage and just like holds. I loved using Decadui for this. Yo, Steph, feel better, homie. I hope I don't regret using the defog TM. I just don't know what else I can really do. Palton the Raikou's okay. I looked at it. Yeah, it's not bad. It could work. The question is it better than the Prim there? Yo, Omar, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? The thing with Palt is if I get burnt by Scald, I can't do the darts, right? It's like an okay chance to two-shot with darts otherwise. And then I have to drop Dracos and... I don't know, man. Put Terra, Emerald, Platinum, Kaizo, Drayano Gauntlet all in one video. Call it the next generation of Nuzlocking. Just monologue for 12 hours. Oh my god, dude. That could actually be so funny, right? Like, the whole video just becomes just, like, whatever bullshit we want to put in there. There'll just be, like, a random section of me trying to do Steel Soul and Silk Song. You know, just, like, stuff like that. Throw in, like, some, like, Monster Hunter Hunt in there, too. Yeah, 5-stack League. It just becomes, like, throwaway subathon, like, slop content between the games. 80% of the video. Just like sprinkling a boss fight here and there. You know what I went back and was watching a bunch of last week? So I was listening to the new Joji album, which is really great. I liked it a lot. You know, there's some stuff that gets a little samey, like where I wish he would have experimented a little more, but it's a good album. I went back and watched a bunch of Filthy Frank. That was a different time, man. A lot of that shit would not fly today, like that type of humor. Fun stuff, though. Okay. Yeah, Pult and the Raikou, just status kind of screws me. I don't have as much, like, options with my held items, huh? And at least Altaria has the option to heal up. You watch Pulp Fiction for the first time? That's a classic, man. I've always enjoyed Tarantino movies. Like, Inglourious Bastards and Django are some of my absolute favorite movies. But yeah, same vibe for sure. For sure. Different time. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Gotta remember where we came from, right? Humble beginnings. Yeah, top tier movies. I've seen Django so many times, too. Having a Kingdra that's fast enough to do the Icy Wind stuff on Dracovish is so nice. The OG SpongeBob movie was on YouTube Premium. Dude, speaking of classics, yeah. Reservoir Dogs as well, yeah. It's classic joints, dude. Let's do... Where is my Prim? Yeah, I didn't get Prim until C4 Cavern in Winning Run, so it's been nice having it in some of these spots that I hadn't used it before. I don't even remember what I did for Dragapult without Prim, to be honest. I cannot remember what I used. Turtonator for Kartana is excellent, too. Just very, very easy brain-off matchup. I think David Hasselhoff can get past Mars 1. Yeah, easily. No calcs either. I didn't look at a Scavalier for Gyarados, did I? It doesn't kill it. Okay. What else in my box could even get Defog? I guess, like, Hydreigon, but... I don't know, man. I don't want to... This set to me is, like, perfect. I feel like I don't change this. Empoleon... Obviously already has it. It's not going to get rid of it. Dragonite, I guess? I don't know. I have chances at Corviknight later, too, if I need, like, a... Yeah, it's fine. Watching old movies and seeing all the memes. Dude, it's crazy how many memes come from old movies, yeah. It's quite surprising. If I need an Elemental Punch later, I could probably drop Hammer Arm. Defog Conk. I will go Citrus on Kingdra. Conk needs some pre-damage. I don't... 252, I actually wrote it down. 252. So this is 20 points. It is vile. I want to see Conk use it. I need to see someone make an animation of that. Citrus Prim. If I go Citrus on Turt, there's a chance for Raikou to Calm Mind on the switch in Altaria. I think I'm okay with that. I think that's probably chiller than just switching into a Thunderbolt. Right? Otherwise, I can get a clean Scald, but I'm more likely to get a clean Thunderbolt. Or Thunderbolt 50-50. If I go Oranberry, I'll go Oran. That was my plan, right? That can give me chances for Scald, and if it Thunderbolts, it Thunderbolts. I can Mega and Roost anyways, as it potentially combines. I think it gives me more chances to get the Scald that I want, yeah. Then Bug Gem. I don't know where else I really need that. Don't understand why Raikou has Scald. I mean, Raikou's got a whole kind of like Thunder God thing going. So Scald and like rain, I guess. It's kind of weird, yeah. But I guess like, you know, Thunder Clouds, like, you know, the design, right? Like the flowing crest thing on its back is sort of like a thundercloud, I guess. Oh, and hot rain falls from the sky. It's like a summer rainstorm, right? It randomly got it in Gen 8. Yeah, this Raikou's a Water Gem Scald, too. I really like getting access to the legendary beasts in Nuzlocke. Like, as far as legendaries go, to me, they're like a very sweet spot power level. Like, they don't typically feel broken. Well, Suicune can definitely be very broken if you get access to, like, Toxic and stuff, but the other ones, you know, they're like at a nice level where it doesn't feel like cheesy to use them, but they can still, you know, they're obviously legendaries. If you like it, why didn't you champ Raikou and CK+? Dude, I forgot I can't believe I caught Raikou. That was so stupid, man. Like, it just worked. The beasts sort of got a buff. Their paradox forms. Like, their paradoxes are all really good. I feel like that's kind of their buff, right? I know, Charlie. I know you really wanted it. That was so funny. I actually caught it. It killed me. Arcanine and Jolteon can basically do the same, if not better jobs. Yeah, it's sad. I've used Jolteon so much in just like my time Nuzlocking. That mon is just so strong. What am I looking for? Bug Gem. Okay, so Conk, I guess, doesn't need an item. I need to teach Icy Wind to Kingdra and burn my Altaria. Did I buy 2 Icy Winds? I think I did. Apparently I didn't. The legendary birds sort of fit into that sweet spot too, but they're definitely better, right? Like Zapdos goes crazy. That guy's so good. Actually, Moltres and Articuno. Not amazing. I like the Galar birds a lot too. My favorite legendary? I think it's Lugia. I think it's Lugia, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably Lugia. Yeah, my favorite of the legendary birds is Galarian Zapdos. I think that guy's design is cool. I don't know, I find flightless birds really cool design-wise. Like, I like Dodrio a lot, too. I know technically Dodrio can fly, right? Helicopter or whatever, but... Tell me you're a 90s kid without telling me you're a 90s kid. You got me. Wish they made Articuno a ghost flying type. I think that could definitely work with its design, yeah. I don't think that would be a stretch. Like, the color scheme and all that, I could see it. We drop Aurora Beam. Okay. Let's see how badly this Raikou wants it. My favorite new Mega from ZA and the DLC? I don't know if I necessarily am able to pick one definite favorite, but like some that stick out. I like Victory Bell a lot. I like Phalanx. Oh, Drampa. There we go. Drampa. Mega Drampa. There it is. That's the favorite. Yeah, I love that guy. Design is just too clean with it. Yeah, Mega Drampa just slaps, man. I love his look. That's the one. Last time we get to hear this banger music. Because Seafloor Cavern doesn't have this music. Wait, no, it does. Does it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It has the same music as Mount Chimney. Haven't caught a Moxi boss fight in ages. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I guess like the end of Magma Hideout, but I've just been streaming so infrequently that it's been a while. Favorite Drayano hack? Definitely Renegade Platinum. Without a doubt. Love that game. I would say like Royal Sapphire feels like a Drayano-like. You know what I mean? Would we say that's a category of ROM hacks Drayano likes? I feel like that's definitely just a category at this point, right? Yeah, Royal Sapphire was excellent. I had so much fun playing that. I have it all saved, Charlie, because I plan to make a video of it at some point. The VOD's probably gone from my Twitch. It's been a while. But I did a rage sweep with Firo, which was fun. Firo was like my cool E4 guy. Yeah, Drayano hacks hit that perfect balance of like just the right amount of sweatiness. I guess this guy just doesn't need an item. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let me close the prediction. It's already done. Actually, no, it's not. Conk learns defog, yeah. It does. It's weird. Can I get him to do that again if I leave the room? The little exclamation mark is so funny to me. He does do it again. Like, I'm pretty sure no one else in the game does that. Why'd they make him do that? Alright, let's get it, baby. Aqua Hideout finale. Oh, I guess I should ping Discord, too. Actually, you know what? Get edged. I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'll be back in a few minutes. truly channeling my best Wacko cosplay there. The real ones remember Wacko used to do that all the time. He would start a boss fight and then go take a bathroom break. That was the Wacko special, dude. What's up, Druko? How you doing, brother? All right, let's get it. We got a little bit of pre-damage for baiting. Okay. We hammer arm. He rocks. This is Focus Sash. He's going to attack. I'm never dead to crit. We're going to defog. Yes. Conk Elder gets defog. Do not ask me why. And yes, that was my one defog TM. This is a penguin run. I have defog and Polion. I think we'll be okay. I think we're not going to need on anything else. We'll be fine. Trust. Can't do this fight with the rocks up. Alright, we helicopter the big stone pillar things and get rid of the rocks. And then we mock punch. So I'm pretty sure Strongjaw works like Analytic in that because I went first on that turn, it's going to be unboosted. If it didn't, I would just bait Dracovish anyways. So this was just like, because I'm not 100% sure on that. This was just to make sure. So we always bait Dracovish either way. This Dracovish only has one move, Vicious Ren. It's Strong Jaw. To boost that as Choice Scarf. You know what this, it's a classic. You already know what this thing does. We go into our quad water resist. Multiple high roll crits can be trouble here. Okay, I think we are probably okay. So this Kingdra is quite fast. So after this Icy Wind I toss out here, I'm actually going to be faster by 1 point. So that means the Vicious Ren damage is going to get lowered because he has to go first, right, to get the big boost. Now it's Baby Ren. I don't think I ever kill outside of a crit here. Yeah. We just need to make sure we're, we just want to always be baiting Dragon Darts from Dragon Ball, which we, at this point, should be. Yep, we're Gucci. Good night. Vicious Kiss. Yeah, just a little peck. A little baby smooch. Dragon Gem, Dragon Darts is guaranteed. So we go into our Fairy. Beautiful. Crits and all that, I mean, I can never lose the matchup. Moonblast is kills. And we're always going to bait Kartana. Nice. Yeah, this fight with Matt, like, not a lot of cute tricks or sneaky stuff. It's kind of just like us throwing our guys at each other and just boxing. It's just us throwing our biggest mons at each other and fighting it out. Okay, so this is Life Orb Kartana, 181 base attack, which is so stupid. This mon is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. This can be Smart Strike or Leaf Blade. We prefer Leaf Blade because that's going to give me better chances for Turdinator to bait Scald off of Raikou. So we got Shell Armor Turdinator. This guy can never lose the matchup. It's just a matter of how I'm going to bait. Unfortunate. 42. Alright, Sacred Sword. We never die, but it's going to be Scald, Thunderbolt 50-50 from Raikou, it looks like. Okay. So we got the bad timeline. This is just an Oranberry. This was for the occasion that, like, we got low roll Leaf Blade and the low roll Sacred Sword. Get me right out of Thunderbolt range. Alright, this shit gonna be spoopy, y'all. Strap in. We can lose here. Water Gem Scald Raikou with Calm Mind. Also has Signal Beam. Okay, 50-50. We want to see Scald on the coin flip. Don't really have good pivots or anything. We just got to send it. Show me the Scald. Show me the hot water. Fuck. Okay, we lost the coin flip. Okay, it didn't crit. We have to roost. We have to roost. This can Calm Mind, right? Yep. I'd rather it Thunderbolt here. Because I'm not going to die to a crit, right? Once I Mega. Yeah. Alright. Good luck, Altaria. This is the scariest scenario we could have been in here. Well, crit would have been scarier, but it's not good. Yeah, Burn is there to, one, prevent Para, and... Okay, that's good, that's good. Thunderbolt's good there. Better than Calm Mind. But yeah, Burn also juices up our Facade. Okay, now that we're Mega, crit Thunderbolt can do up to 79. It can Calm Mind here. I'm thinking if I want to hit it first and then start roosting. If it Calm Minds and then gets a crit. Yeah, we hit it first. Okay, that's good. We like that. We prefer that to Thunderbolt there. Because Thunderbolt crit would have been a little dicey. Basically, like, double crit would have been really bad. Okay, we can pop a Roost. We're in a good spot now. It's not going to Calm Mind anymore because I show kill. Yeah, we just Roost again. We want to finish this healthy because I guess there are chances we need Altaria as like backup for Gyarados. Oh, I lose so much tempo though if I get crit here. I think we just take the kill. It's actually not really that much of a loss. It does up to 53% on a high roll. If it like double crits me through my last two roosts, then I'm in a really bad spot. Because I'm kind of forced into another roost. Yeah, I can't get greedy with health. We just gotta take the kill here. Alright, we send it. Nice. Okay, Raikou down. All that's left is Mega Gyarados. Okay. Alright, so because of the Intim, it can Dragon Dance, right? Because I'm not showing kill with Facade anymore. So it can either Earthquake or Dragon Dance. It has no killing rolls of Earthquake. Dragon Dance is fine. We just go hard Golisopod. We'll never get ejected on this turn, so we're always going to get our first impression off. Alright, Mega Guy's out. Okay, Dragon Dance. So this is a very strong Golisopod. It is lonely. So plus attack with a Bug Gem, 96% on the min roll. So I have a decent chance to just kill this outright. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can die to rolls of crit. I didn't realize that. I mean, it is what it is. So Crunch will emergency exit me if I don't kill, because it is going to go for Crunch. Conk can finish with Mach Punch. This was always known. I did not realize it had killing rolls of crit, though. Crit has a... a little over a 1 in 3 chance to kill me. And my chance to kill this right now is 75%. It doesn't change anything. We just have to go for it. All right, make this bug gem count. Let's get it. Oh, we miss it. All right, we die to about 1 in 3 crits. We're out. That was a high roll. That was a really high roll. We're out though. Mach punch. That's Aqua Hideout, baby. 1 death equals reset continues. That was a very high roll. Pretty sure that was a killing roll with that crit. That was definitely a kill with that crit. Feels good, man. Dude, Aqua Hideout was tough. Congratulations on beating Run and Bun. Yo, Mix, I gotta get past TNL and Space Tag, man. Oh. All right, I want to clear 2 Mossdeep, so we'll do the random fights in between too. I've got those ready. They shouldn't be bad. Yeah, let's see, what did Golly end at? What was I at? Okay, yeah, we were good, so that wouldn't have killed me. I would have lived with 2 HP. The 1DR buff, that's so real. The 1DR shell armor and everything buff is so real. Dude, Kindle, the Slurpuff fight? Oh my god, man, that fight is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Was it Cranberry's their name, yeah? Is that the first one or the second? The second one. We got the double first. Am I enjoying playing the fights with these big risks? I mean, yeah, it's stressful taking those risks, but it's a fun rush, right? Like, I think because I've already beat this game, those big risks are a little more fun. If this was like me trying to win this for my first time, I don't know if I'd love that. But, you know, because I've done it, it's like, it's kind of fun to do that. Alright, so we got 3 fights here. It'll probably get encounters too. By far the worst parts of 1DR from this point are the randos, I'm saying, man. I feel like they're worse than a lot of the boss fights, yeah. Oh, the level cap goes up here. It's 85 now. So we on that TNL level cap. I can accept losing to Archie, but the stress of math teacher Gregory. That's like one of my biggest fears as far as wanting to make a video of this is if I lose to math teacher Gregory, what kind of like ending to the video is that? You know? Like if I wipe the space tag, that's easy, dude. I can whip up cinematic gold on the pencil with that one, but Gregory, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Fall? How you doing, brother? I don't think I have amazing dupes for Shoal Cave. I'm definitely going for the room that you can get Sneasler and Gudra. I want Sneasler. I want the Sneasler. Go ahead and do some quick leveling here. The answer's easy. Throw to space tag. I probably won't have to throw, man. Oh yeah, let me finish leveling Prim there. It'll probably just be a true wipe. I'm going to leave Togi underleveled for now. I don't think we're going to be really learning much, if any, new moves this late. I'm going to put Togi in the other box with the other underleveled guys. Yeah, we got some pretty underleveled stuff. Torkoal's at 55, Yon Mega's 54. Karakos is at 60. So we kept all the protect guys nice and low. Should be good for TNL Gym and I guess Juan Gym. I've been using Mega Pidgeot quite a bit. Part of that is it's my only, like, I guess real, like, bird type. If you get Sneasler, it's nice to keep it underleveled too for PNM. Yeah, for baiting. One thing that is unfortunate, I had to use my Poison Gem in Magma Hideout. I really didn't want to, but it was the Cinderace Fairy Terrain fight. And I just couldn't find a way to navigate that fight without outspeeding and one-shotting the Weezing. And the only thing I had that did that was a Poison Gem. Or no, not that fight. It was the Togekiss. It was the Magma Grunt LARPing as a Aqua Grunt. Yeah, I needed to kill that Togekiss in one shot, and that was the only thing that did it. So I'm gonna have to take a different approach. Like, I can't just blast the Sylveon. PNM is Preston and Mora. They're the first fight of Tate and Liza Gym. And they're notorious as one of the, like, scariest fights in this game. Palto will probably be really good on that fight, though. Dude, I kind of wish I did the Sticky Webs delay on Masquerain. I feel like I didn't use this Mon that much. I probably could have done it. I don't know, I just wasn't thinking. I could have had a Sticky Webs guy. Especially because I had Yon Mega for Brawly. Yeah, you're good, Black Knight. It's just like a lot of us who've played this so many times start to just like remember all the trainers, right, and what they have. And Preston and Mora, like in the Run and Bun community, are pretty infamous. Basically a mini boss. Yeah, Run and Bun brain rot for sure. Oh, as far as resources go, I have 1 heart scale. I don't think I can get any more until post Tate and Liza. Yeah, early dive actually seems kind of like nutty for that. For the resources. It always sounded like kind of a meme to me, but early dive actually would be really useful for me right now. But I don't think I have anything that could get it. Isn't it just Huntail and Araquanid? Oh, Wailord. I didn't realize that was a diver. Okay. My bad, my bad. I would say, like, Octillery Space Tag. I have a minus special attack Octillery. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know. And not a single Mon has learned to move. I'm wondering if it's maybe like Conk and Trick Room going crazy. Gus is just a little tough on that fight because there's sand up too, so it's just a lot of chip to be taking. I forgot I have a bayonet. Bum. Alright, everything is capped that I want to level. So let's go ahead and build for next fight. Got the grassy terrain fight. Alright, so Togedemaru needs pre-damage, which is supremely annoying. Can I take Bayonet in a fight? Probably not. I mean, I'm a human, right? Humans are normal type, yeah, so I don't think I could touch it. I don't think I'd be able to make contact with it. Right? Wouldn't you say humans are normal type? Yeah, I don't have Scrappy, do I? How much for me to buy an ability capsule? Can I afford that? Yeah, this fight won't be too interesting. The Cranberry fight, I think, maybe can sort of be. That one's just a routing nightmare. Oh, I need a Escavalier. Yeah, so this fight is really just going to be kill guy, pivot, kill guy. It's nothing interesting at all. Maybe fighting type, yeah. Odor Sleuth. That's such a funny move to me. I love the name, Odor Sleuth. Like, it's such a crazy name. Okay, Galysopod, Silver Powder. Conk, Black Belt, Pre-Burn. Spell Tag on Dragapult. Citrus on this. And then I just got a pre-damage Togi quite low to account for Grassy Terrain healing. Yeah, I left Togi under leveled. I'll level it when I need to. For this fight, this is fine. So we need 92. Let's go ahead and burn my Conk as well. I guess let's get a Salazzle. Zoroark always, the silhouette is sort of similar to Salazzle's in the sprite. They're stanced up kind of similarly. Oh. Stew. Alright, Toxic. Toxic here. This is Toxic. There we go. We want 92. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Nice. Heal up my Pult. I need to go buy more healing items soon. I low-key need some money. I have money problems right now because of a misclick. It's dumb. I can bite. True, I do have dark coverage for Bayonet. This is true. Maybe I can even crunch. You know, if I chew like enough packs of gum a day and really like work on the jaw maxing, then I can learn crunch. And then I can definitely take Bayonet. I don't know what encounter I want here yet. So Pincurchin sets electric terrain. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to fake out Greninja. And then go ahead and just kill the Pincurchin. It's a Life Orb Greninja. It's hard. It's got Protean. But we'll deal with it. Yeah, maybe if I eat a Dracovish, I can get the Strong Jaw ability. Could Frame Mog a Strong Jaw Dreadnought if I chew enough gum, yeah. Alright. We Spiky Shield, because they're both going to attack me. And then I get Golisopod in. Nice. .104. So Togi should be baiting a clean Dark Pulse from Greninja here. Yep. So Togi can go into Conk, and then First Impression with the Silver Powder is just going to take Rillaboom. This is from Hollow Knight Silk Song, Dancing Eel. It's just the Silk Song soundtrack. It's super good. Play that game if you haven't. Peak. Alright, and then Guts, Black Belt, Mach Punch just kills this guy, because he's Dark type. Off the Protean. And then we just get Pulton. Alright, this should be Dhelmise. Oh. That's not Dhelmise. I think that's fine. Oops. Mach Punch 41. I can... We can do Mach Punch Draco. This guy's Focus Sash. He has no, like, priority or anything like that. Oh, my bad. Now it's Dhelmise. That's all that's left. So 202. You actually do not... Yeah, so this is Kill on Conk. And Grassy Glide on Pult because I outspeed and kill it. So we go into Escavalier. And then Phantom Force. Worst case, we just take a Grassy Glide. Phantom Force is going to kill it next turn. I guess Escav can just stay. Right? Yeah, you can't really do anything here. Easy. Okay, now for the real random optional fight. I've only had Clawitzer one time, I think, in Run and Bun, and that run wiped like shortly after I got it. So I haven't actually used it, which makes me sad. Alright, Cranberry is very painful. The Slurpuff lead, it's Unburden, Misty Explosion, Sticky Web. So I'm just going to fight it when the web's up. We're able to do this. Yeah, I really thought Clawitzer would get a Mega too. I'm honestly shocked that it didn't. It seems like a prime candidate for that. So Empoleon deals with the Slurpuff on its own just fine. If you want to deny webs, it gets weirder. So we don't need to. So Empoleon's going to deal with the Sash and all that, and then Aqua Jet it on the finish. Nidoqueen comes in, and then Gara and Berserker can just pivot back and forth. Berserker's just going to rack up Fake Out chip on the Nidoqueen's annoying too. It's Life Orb Sheer Force. So like, Nidoqueen already has decent bulk, and then it shores up. It's like kind of poor offense. Crazy coverage, of course. Colossal didn't need a Mega Heatran and Darkrai, however, we're in desperate need of him. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mega Darkrai is sick, though. I love the design. Oh, did they show it in the trailer with his counter? Yeah, that's messed up. I like the Mega Dragalge, though. I am glad Dragalge got one. Yeah, I guess those guys are counterparts, though. Okay, Berserker. Seppi. Conk. That's not Conk. Young Quillington gets to go to a fight. Look at that. And you get to click Gunk Shot. We need Metal Coat on it, Bullion. So this should be guaranteed Sticky Web here. I'm pretty sure. Gyarados could just be Citrus because he can take some Fire Blasts. Silk Scarf for the big Fake Out damage. We got the Tough Claws too. Life Orb Seppi. Conk is going to be Citrus with the pre-burn. God, Conk's gone to so many fights today. And then Zoom Lens, because the webs are going to be up, so my Quillfish is going to underspeed the Azu. And then we can actually get fully accurate gunk shots, which is kind of cute. Quilliam Fancyson. This fight was more painful than quite a few of those Aqua Hideout fights even. I did not enjoy this cook at all. Alright, so this guy's going to Sticky Web. We're just going to break the Sash with Flash Cannon. And then it's going to... I think it's guaranteed Boom after that, but we just Aqua Jet. They'd make Mega Claw physical and give it a worse crab. Yeah, they would do some shit like that. 100%. They don't get it. Yeah, I can't... Yeah, I mean, I can't get rid of... I tried so many different ways to beat this and prevent the webs, but it... Empoleon can't do it alone, right? I just didn't have the slots to get help, I guess. It's fine, though. Alright, this is Life Orb Sheer Force. This is going to Earth Power. Gyarados is always going to bait Sludge Waves into Berserker. Berserker is going to bait 50-50 Fire Blasts and Earth Powers. Gyarados should be able to take several crits. It should be fine if we lose a bunch of coin flips. And then we just need to get enough Fake Outs to kill with Bullet Punch. Just double checking the baiting here. Yep, we're good. Oh no, Sticky Web. Alright, Fake Out number 1 with the Silk Scarf and the Tough Claws and the Adamant Nature. Alright, coin flip number 1. Show me Earth Power. Unlucky. Okay, back into Berserker. Fake Out again. Coin flip number 2. Show me Earth Power. Nice. This song right now, great song, but we save that for like a really heartfelt, intense moment. Okay, we can probably kill on the next one because we can Bullet Punch. Yeah, Bullet Punch skills. Alright, this should be Wailord. Oh, did I need a pre-damage? No, right? This has Water Gem, Water Spout at full health. There's no shot I need pre-damage, yeah. It can spout or pump, and Sceptile never dies the crits from either. Oh, you know what? Actually, if I get crit by water, because I have to run Life Orb to Oko this, so Water Spout crit is bad. Because the Life Orb chip. Oh, fuck. Don't. Hydro Pump crit, is that okay? Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, high roll Water Spout crit, I would not be able to attack. Because my Life Orb chip would kill me, and I'm not really sure what. It wouldn't be a wipe, but it would be bad. Alright, we just Energy Ball. Okay, Snorlax. This can't Belly Drum because it sees multiple kills. Conk just switches into everything without a problem. And then I'm still faster, right? At -1. Actually, no, I'm not. I should have... am I risking a crit here? I am. I should have pre-damaged a little bit to get a guaranteed citrus there. I kind of just threw this one together, right? I was like done with Aqua Hideout. I was like, dude, I just want to get through these optionals. Okay. So how many rolls am I dead to is the question. One in 3 crits skill me with Body Slam. And it's not going to Belly Drum. Mach Punch isn't always a 2-shot either, so I shouldn't go for it. Alright, good luck. 1 in 3 crit skill. Ooh. Alright, Azu, we just go Quill with Zoom Lens. So Belly Drum Azu. I don't think you can go for it here, right? Because it sees skill there. Attack drop is annoying. Alright, we can go for a Zoom Lens Gunky. We're slower because of the sticky web, so it actually kind of works in my favor. Empoleon's in the back to help too. This is a range. We just stay and send it, yeah. I don't think I can die to a crit. Oh, no, I can. We go Empoleon then. Yeah, we go Empoleon. Empoleon actually is going to be faster because Clear Buddy blocks the sticky webs, huh? It's going to have to Aqua Jet me. Alright, kind of sketchy, not going to lie. A little sloppy there, but it's okay. Now we have Obs. I've only ever done this next fight with Mega Beedrill, but it's a joke either way. It's free. It's freer with Beedrill, but it's still easy. We got Pult. What Pokemon moves you feel like you would be able to pull off yourself? Pursuit. Chase you around a little bit. Lick. Crunch. Belly Drum for sure. Tickle. Absolutely, no doubt. Slack off, absolutely, yeah. 100%. Tar shot. Yeah, too many leaf storms. You know, that Zaza giving me that tar lung. Just coughing it up. Rest and Nuzzle. We only need 4 mons for this fight. I'll get like this. You can come to Penguin. Hyperspace hole? Yeah. Explain that one. Where's that coming from? Belch. God, I hate the word belch. This is such a nasty word. right? Like, it just sounds gross. Like, the word belch, like, I feel like the word smells bad. You know what I mean? Miracle Seed pre-burn. Drapion doesn't need anything. Citrus. Pre-burn Rose. Because we can get Sung here. W Silk Song music? Yeah, I've been replaying Hollow Knight, so I was kind of in the mood for that. I can fake out, I have hands, true. Every mon that has hands should get fake out. Are you a strong pisser? Give me water. Yeah, I'll be real. I've got a pretty strong stream. I'll be straight up with you, dude. I definitely be stream mogging other bros in the bathroom. Just being honest. All right, Psychic Train indeedy. Focus Sash, we got the darts. Yo, bro, you want to race? Just like start going up to random dudes in the bathroom and asking them to race and like betting money on it. If I ever start IRL streaming, that's how I'll start my IRL stream career. And then like as I like work my way up the ranks, I can start challenging like really big streamers to piss races. That's how I'll like get myself on the map. All right, Rose, you sung. I'm pre-burnt. Leaf Storm. Zam. This is Expanding Force in the Drapion. Then now it has to Gleam as I knock off. And you can't kill me. This should be Weavile. We just go Escav. Can't touch me. This can triple Axler Pursuit. Either way, though, we just Ironhead. Bladvicular. Dude, the whole clavicular, like, arc is just... Every time I open up Twitter, it's just there, and it's just wild, man. It's crazy how big that stuff has gotten. Truly the strangest time to be alive. And get frame mogged by ASU frat leader. Okay, this is Hidden Power Fire. Should be guaranteed, right? Yes. I'm not missing any gimmicks, right? Gluttony, Pataya. It won't Dragon Dance. It won't Dragon Claw. It won't Grab Apple. Yeah, we got the pulp. You get it, Ronnie. HP Fire Flapple. Not sure who that was for. Not sure what the cook on that one was. Draco. Slowbro, we just go Rosarid. Leaf Storm. Probably for Escav. I guess so. I mean, Escav's a pretty rare encounter. Like, you don't really get it that often. We can get to Mossdeep. Do I want to go and get my encounter? Let me see what I can get here. I haven't actually looked. What time is it? 5:30, that's fine. Do I think I can complete this before Platinum Kaizo? I don't think I'm going to be able to stream enough to do that, sadly. I'm still pretty busy. So, I mean, I'll never say never. Like, I'll try. I will definitely try. All right, what can we get here? 125. So Magma Hideout, I got Ursaluna on accident, but a very happy accident. $125. Where is it? Mossdeep City we leave open for... No, this is 124. I haven't looked at Shoal Cave Double, but I'm probably going to want to at least attempt to try to do it before Preston and Mora, because I think a Sneasler could be really helpful. Okay, if I fish, I can get Dragalge, Bruxish, Tentacruel, Armaldo. Low chance for Armaldo. If I surf, I get guaranteed Bruxish. Is that a good dupe? I feel like I take the Bruxish. I might have to actually like look at my encounter routing. Yeah, Bruxish is a dupe for 127 fishing and surfing. Just fishing. I mean, Tentacruel would be nice, but my chances are pretty low. Yeah, Bruxish helps me get a better chance for Sharpedo, which is going to help me with Aerodactyl dupes. I'm going to take the Bruxish. So we just surf. They're going to be level 72. What are they going to have? Oh yeah, this can be Dazzling or Strongjaw. I mean, Bruxish can do stuff. Oh, hell yeah. This is my song right here. Psychic Fangs, Liquidation, Ice Fang, and Crunch. Alright, we're going to Intimate. We're going to get Escavalier. Where are you? You're in my party. We're going to get Penguin. We're going to get Drapion. We're going to Thunder Wave this guy with Lantern even. And then we're going to get Fluffy guy. Well, actually, this has Psychic moves. We can do Shell Armor Dreadnought. Citrus up. We're never running out of citruses at this point. Am I good on balls? I can imagine Anna swimming around there, but the idea of Armaldo being down there isn't okay. Yeah, Bro's is dead at that point. This is surfing. I need something fast enough to always run, right? Because Basque Legions can come out too, and that could be a little sketchy. You can get like Spirit Shackled. Cool, it shows itself. Did I buy Quick Balls? Yes. Please. Let's see if we can get a Thunder Wave off. Yep, we definitely can. We can go... Probably just sit with Escav now. Nice. Alright, what Smash character do we not have? Do we have Piranha Plant? Because this would obviously work really nice. I think we have Piranha Plant, don't we? Maybe not. I don't think we have Piranha Plant. I think this could be Piranha Plant. Who's an ugly character? Anders, you got to go with the black beans. Well, actually, carne asada. Yeah, I would do black beans. I don't think we have a piranha plant, dude. I think that works here because of the lips and the teeth. Yeah, I think that works here. Let's do piranha plant. Piranha P. Can you not do a period? There it is. Yeah, Inkling. We have Inkling, though. I think that's just my auxiliary. Oh, there's definitely going to be optionals on the way to Mossdeep. I didn't think about that. Strongjaw and Dazzling, honestly, are both really good, too. I feel like I probably prefer Dazzling, though. I feel like that's got more utility. More techy. Let me see if I have Piranha Plant, yeah. No, I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, we're Gucci. Alright, Bruxish. Strong Jaw Rash. Pretty good. More speed would have been nice, but it's... Yeah, I wish it was Dazzling, though. This probably won't do a ton, but I'm sure it'll do some odd job. Huge surfs. And this has Crunch, Ice Fang, Liquidation's like, yeah, it's kind of your set. I originally was wanting to like map out all the optionals and fight them before I navigate around, but I don't know, man. That just sounds like so much. I don't know if I'm trying to do all that. We'll just dodge them. What should I lead with? Like, Strongjaw Psychic Fangs could pop off in Seafloor Cavern, right? Because of the Perma Aurora Veil. Like, that could be some heat. That could probably have some nice moments. Let's get a Shell Armor guy. Let's get these, maybe like some grass type. I don't know, Rosarid. I don't know. This is just kind of like a party ever. Maybe we should get like a fairy in here. We'll just go slowly and carefully and not hit any optionals. And then I'll probably get 125 and call it there. It's the most terrifying part of this game, man. These ocean optionals. Okay, he just goes back and forth. An early dive. I'd be getting so many scales right now. Metal Gear Emerald, yeah. Is there anything over there? Wait, let me check. Are there... I don't think I can get any more scales right now, right? I think that's it. I got the Aqua Hideout scale. Haven't used it. Route 124 dive. Okay, it's all dive stuff, yeah. So I have one scale to play with. No... There's 2 candies left in the game. I've used all the other candies. That's... kind of sad. Okay. Matt was smooth. Matt was good. All right, touchdown Mossdeep. I have access to 125 in Shoal Cave. Yo, Proudy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dog. Hope you've been good, Proudy. Haven't seen you in a long time, man. Hope life is treating you well, sir. That's my goat right there. That's a legend right there, y'all. All right, let's see. 125 encounters. So 124 is Bruxish. Check that off. Mossdeep. We're going to wait, because that's going to be Cubfu. I mean, I don't know. I could go Electros. I have good chances for Bergmite and Avalugg, which I'm cool with. Milo seems pretty mid here. Cloyster's good. Starmie. Never use it in this game. I'm sure it's good. I think I'm going to surf for the high Avalugg chance. Avalugg is pretty nice. It can, in a pinch, it can kind of 1v1 the Gyarados on Grunt too in Seafloor Cavern. Potentially dodging a crit. Yeah, Keo, it's from Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong. Yeah, I'll go for Surf Avalugg. 1 and 4 is Starmie, which is fine. If the Cloyster chance is higher, I'd be pretty hyped up on that. Avalugg's also a dupe for Shoal Cave in the Sneasler Sliggoo Goodra room. So that's good too. Okay, so these are going to be level 72. Level 72. That's it, Rob. I have nothing planned beyond this point. Avalugg's fun to use. I like that guy. Regular, not Hisuian. You're going to have Icicle Crash, Heavy Slam, Double Edge, Avalanche. So we can definitely lead with an Intim. Probably bring a similar party. Only really need to sub a few of these out. Definitely Empoleon. You're sitting real pretty there. Beware. And Hydreigon can get swapped for Probs, Dreadnought, Shell Armor Dreadnought. Red, H-Lug with Technician? It gets Technician in that game? Interesting. Technician, Accelerock, and Ice Shard, and Spin. That's sick. Yeah, that sounds fun. Good on Red for making Hisuian table like a real guy. I like that. Technician. Very interesting. I think the Red one I want to use the most is the Sevian Dodrio. Ground Fire guy. That thing looks fun. I'm going to lead with Lantern, I think. Oh, Walrein could probably comfortably chip this, actually. I'm going to drop Dreadnought and get Walrein. We can probably just lead with a Super Fang or Quick Ball and then go for the Super Fang. Oh, yeah, the Milo. Yeah, Fairy Ground is really nice. I heard that thing is broken. What's up with tapping you? Yeah, the Milo seems really nice. The Mantine seems cool, too. I think it's like Poison Electric. I don't know if it's any good, but it seems cool. Again, I don't know where the... Oh, okay. Easy. And it's surfing, right? Yeah, we just surf. Water Absorb, that's sick. That's a dupe. In your Lucid video, you use Surf right after beating Juan, but it isn't working for me. Even when I have a Pokemon in the party with Surf, did I miss something? I don't think you get... Do I? Because you take the boat to Terra Island, right? I don't think you get surf though after Steven. I'm pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Jake? How you doing, dude? You ready for the new expansion? Are you hyped? Are you happy with... I think Destro Warlock is looking really nice right now, right? I think Destro is looking pretty hot right now. Yeah, super good to see you, Jake. You get surf after Steven, yeah. So you take the boat to Terra Island. That's probably what you're thinking. Like me going to the island, you may have thought that I surfed there. Yeah, I'm like a little worried, Jake, that Destro might get nerfed. I think Demo already got a baby slap on the wrist. Affliction is still looking really strong. We'll see. Please just let us have nice things. Yeah, Terra Island in Lucid. They're asking about Lucid, yeah. All right, so we got a dupe there. Another Slowbro. We're looking for Avalug. 75% Avalug, 25 Starmie. Oh, I just realized what you meant by going to the island. Yeah, not that island. Gulp. Never that island. Dude, Slowbro, get out of here. Give me the big lug. Give me table. Give me table. Come on. Is this right? Am I supposed to be surfing? Okay, no, that's correct. Brother. Where is it? Alright, seriously, where's Avalug? Maybe they don't live over here. I have to go to like a different part of the map. There's the table. That's my guy. Alright, we quick ball first. Please. Please. Yes! Okay, what Smash character is Avalug? Who's like the most table Smash character? Who's the most table Smash character? I just had to table my aggressions. Luigi side B? Are we gonna name this Luigi? Side B is like he is table stance. Rob. So what we did with the ice climbers, we split them into two. So we have Nana already, which is my Walrein. I'm saving Popo for if I potentially get Sneaselurk. I feel like that'd be a good second ice climber. Ness makes you want to flip a table. We already have Steve, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I'd be down. We could do Luigi, like, whatever. I mean, is there really anything else in the game that fits Rob, though? I think this actually is Rob. Yeah, this is Rob. Woo! Pretty sure that's a trainer. It's you. Oh, I didn't think of Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Yeah, we could definitely, yeah, we have a Game & Watch. I made Bayonet Game & Watch because, like, you look at it's like, kind of looks like Game & Watch, right? Like the silhouette and the coloring. So Urshifu, I'm thinking Kazuya. I feel like Kazuya for Urshifu just is kind of sick, right? I feel like, especially if we get Dark Urshifu. Alright, I had a really cracked Avalug last time I had one. Does this guy always have just one ability? Actually, what is your ability? Own Tempo or Ice Body. So I think Own Tempo's generally more useful here. Ice Body, Adamant. Adamant is great. Hoo-wee! That's a guy right there. That's a great Avalug. Holy moly, dude. That thing is cracked. Sheesh. Yep, that's a big lug right there, baby. Love to see that. We will make great use of that. Table. This thing, you can scale Mirror Coat on Avalugg. You can also give it Body Press. You can scale Body Press, but there's a TM for that, yeah. Dude, this seems like a really strong Body Presser. 184 base defense. It's a custom-made wooden table. Only the finest, like, oak from the strongest oak tree. You already know. Yeah, this thing is beautiful. I wish it was, I mean, Own Tempo is like... No, Own Tempo is really nice because you can block Intimidates with that. Yeah, Own Tempo, I mean, just how many Hail Fights are there really at this point? This guy probably mostly avalanches. Alright, that is everything I can get for now. Shoal Cave, I'm definitely going to want to look at. But that fight, that double's pretty scary before Tate and Liza. I'm just going to be real. That is a scary fight before TNL. I'm just bringing some of the Goatmons back in the box one. I don't know that I've used this Azu even once. Man, it feels good having such a full box. Oh, Tate and Liza Gym's going to be a bunch of brain busters, man. This is going to be brutal. What do I use for Mega Metagross on Tate and Liza themselves? Does Hydreigon get it done? Or like Ghost Gem Dragapult or something? Yeah, Strider, this is proper Deathless, so no chosen encounters, no infinite scales, none of that. It's the real deal. Who else is going to jail? Crustle, sorry. Basculegion's been popping off all run. Nidoqueen's pretty bum. Alakazam's been putting in some work. Pyroar's like, it's mid, it's not bad. Big Dog, that's good for now. Am I going to attempt the heist on TNL? I will definitely try to, 100%. So it's either use my final scale for roleplay on Kecleon or skill swap Zam. But skill swap Zam, I think, needs like an extra slot, no? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the biggest threats in the gym are going to be Preston and Mora, and then the Cinderace fight is disgusting too. That Cinderace fight is so hard, man. Those are going to be like the big ones, I think. That is going to do it for me, y'all. I will be back either Friday or one of the weekend days. Possibly both of those, but at least one more time this week. So again, I appreciate the patience as I figure out my crazy schedule right now. I wish I could go live more right now, but I'll do what I can for now, right? But hope y'all had fun. We're past Aqua Hideout. We have 2 more encounters. We got Avalugg and Bruxish, and we are in Mossdeep. So we're going to be going in the Mossdeep gym. Maybe trying to sneak in the Shoal Cave first. We'll see about that one, though. But we are going to raid Katie, who is in the erratic weather split in Run and Bun, chasing her first dub. So we're gonna show some love. So y'all wish Katie good luck. And yeah, I'll be back Friday or the weekend, or both. Who knows? But I appreciate y'all hanging out. As always, y'all are my goats. For any of my World of Warcraft enjoyers, enjoy the early release this week. You know, I'm going to be grinding. So see you out there in Azeroth if you're playing. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace.